Oh, are you still playing this thing?
It helps if you turn things on, doesn't it? You know? Whoops! Well, hi! Hello! How's it going? Well, I'm sure a few of you nerds are happy out there. You got a Persona 6 logo drop earlier today. And the Persona 4 revival is just more information. I mean, it wasn't even more information. It was just reminding everybody that it exists. I don't know why, but like, I don't know. Whenever there's like a major game announcement thing, like the Summer Game Fest, it always gets annoying when it's like, yeah, we know that's coming out. Unless it's like it was just hinted at and we're getting more information. Like if it was Dragon Quest 12. We've obviously seen very little on Dragon Quest 12. If they were at Summer Game Fest and then after they had said, hey, we're still working on it, but things have happened, I'd be like, oh, okay, cool. You know, we're actually getting real information. But Persona 4 Revival, they've already like pretty much just said all that they're gonna say on it, and so it's just kind of like, yeah, we know that's coming. I guess it's just, you know, advertising the reminder that it's out soon and stuff. So it's still, either way, I mean, it's whatever. It's just kind of like I get excited about the new game announcements. So maybe that's just me, but I also don't. Once I know a game is coming out and if I want to play it or not, I pretty much don't want to see anything else. Like now that I know Revelations is a thing, the only thing I want to know about Revelations is when the pre-orders start and when the actual release date is. Those are the only two things I want to know at this point, you know? So, same goes with like any of the new games that I'm interested in. The God of War Lafay, and I don't know, all of them. There's way too many games I'm excited about right now. I'm gonna hold off on like the big overall discussion, you know, because it's like, okay, so of all the things, you know, what are you interested in the most? Because we still got the Nintendo Direct, which is rumored to be Tuesday. But I guess usually they announce it 24 hours in advance for the Directs. But it's weird because, like, with the June announcements, I feel like you should want to announce that a little bit sooner, you know? Because it's kind of like the big month. But that's just how Nintendo does it. Play really close to that chest. Yeah. So the Xbox announcement, we could talk about that. We've been talking about it a lot in Discord already, but we can talk about it. Most of it was shooters, which most of y'all are not interested in. I don't mind shooters or games with shooting or whatever, first-person shooters. I'm cool with that. State of Decay is for me, but the Metro series is something that I've been wanting to dive into for quite some time, so seeing that there's a new Metro coming out kind of kicks me in the butt and says, go play Metro series. You know, they're supposed to be very good. But other than that, the announcements were essentially Persona 6 Crazy Taxi remake or something, or just a new Crazy Taxi game. I'm not quite sure. It's called World Tour. And I think one other thing that was kind of, the new Spyro game. So one thing before we talk about any of that is that Persona 6 was just a logo drop. We don't know anything else. Spyro looks like the remake series, so yay, very good. And as far as Crazy Taxi goes, it's been confirmed to be using generative AI, so it can pretty much cradle my balls and eat my entire ass. So that one's off the table. Yeah, it's dead on arrival. And it's really important to note that, like, okay, sure, some games have like admitted to using Gen AI, or they use like Expedition 33 use placeholders. There's this level of forgiveness, right? Where it's like, okay, they didn't know better, or it was like a whoopsie doodle or something. When it came to Expedition 33, their placeholders were put in place years ago, before the whole negativity towards Gen AI and what actually was. It was just a stupid little tool where Will Smith would eat spaghetti and it looked ridiculous and we didn't care about it. And as it's gotten more refined over the years, and tech companies have started to go all in, and all the data centers and everything, it's starting to be like, oh shit, this is not good, kind of thing. So now it's, you know, got the reputation that it deserves, which is bad. But anyway, making a few cute placeholders with Gen AI as like a herp derp, this is funny kind of thing. Fine, whatever. You know, utilizing it as a creative tool to put assets into your game, not good, right? And the disclaimer that they used was they said it wasn't used for the performers, which means like the music, because Crazy Taxi is a lot about the music. And basically what that says is could have been used for anything else. It's not though, Vax. It's different because Gen AI by itself is stealing because it has to be pulled from other things. And then the other more important factor is that it's death to creativity. It is the antithesis of artistic expression. It takes all human element or artistic meaning and value and guts it. It's soulless and it does not belong in the generation of anything with artistic integrity, you know? Using it as a cute tool to be like, haha, that's funny, nobody cares, you know? Not to mention, it's extremely dangerous when you start to get into the political side of things, because deepfake videos are already a big thing, and the more it gets refined, the more they go all in on this kind of thing, the more you can start being like, look, this politician is doing this bad thing. It's totally not Gen AI. OMG, reputation ruined. You know what I mean? But then there's the environmental impact, which is so insane. It's like, holy crap. But without the trial and error of moving forward as an artist, you've lost the value of the art, you know? Like, again, it's like if you wanna make a little picture or something that's funny, like neat joke or meme or whatever, I have no issue with that. But I will say that the environmental impact is only an issue when it comes to the pictures and the video. Those are the things that are absolutely staggeringly damaging to the environment. The rest of it, like text-based stuff or processes or even the coding aspect, that doesn't do anything. There's nothing. It's a blip. It's you know. In comparison to the video and the pictures, it is. But you know what I'm saying is like it's acceptable, right? The environmental impact, we would not care. The coding is kind of like where the gray line starts to begin, you know? If you're doing it to like organize data or like for some kind of administrative thing, nobody cares. Everybody should care about the video and the artistic expression side of things, right? That's where the major hate is towards anyway. But when you get in the middle, you kind of get to the coding part of it, where it's kind of like, okay, you know, coders will say, well, it's really useful for this reason and that reason, but then other coders will say, well, I spend more time fixing AI's mistakes than I would have spent just doing it myself. And so it's kind of like this, like, is it even useful or not? I don't know, but the environmental impact is kind of and the artistic expression, you could argue that code is art. Everybody's code is always unique and different, but then you can argue that most of the time people pull their code from like GitHub or something like that, some other resource that they all go to get a lot of things to do a certain thing. So yeah, but the real problem is generative AI art. Nobody really cares about the rest of it all that much. And, you know, moral stance aside, my personal take is that if you AI generate an art and you try to call yourself an artist, I think you're lying. My personal take. Because you didn't create anything, you used an algorithm to steal from the internet and create it for you. And even then, it's usually messy and it doesn't ever get you what you really want. It just kind of hopes that it gets it right. And it's not a creation tool. There are different kinds of tools that use an AI algorithm that are not generative AI, that take things that you feed it and the information that you give it in order to like generate. Feels like Unreal Engine 4 is really, or Unreal Engine in general is really good at this. You feed it assets and it will build an environment for you. And then you can kind of take your tools and carve out that environment the way you want to kind of fine tune it. And that's completely and utterly reasonable. There's nothing wrong with that. People have been using tools like that for years now, and nobody cares. But it's not taking from other people to create something. If you can even call it creating, it's more like regurgitating, because it's an amalgamation of everything without any real focus or artistic expression. When you're feeding your created assets into a like a world builder kind of thing, it's generating from your tools, and then you carve it out from there, you know. But anyway, it's a rough subject, because what you say has value in a way, Vax, where it's like, you know, it allows people without the artistic ability to see their vision come to fruition and stuff, and there is value in that. If it wasn't for the fact that, like, it's only stealing from the internet in order to get those assets, and not only that, but it takes, like, what's the point of art at that point? It's not art anymore. Art is an expression of our humanity, and when you take that away, it's just things, it's just pictures. You know, it's not art. It's not an expression. It's not a vision. It's just a picture, you know? And I think that's kind of where I, from a moral perspective, have issue from the artistic side of things, never minding the theft. Obviously, I have a moral stance there, and never minding the environmental impact, which of course I have a stance there. It's just, I don't know. Everybody's gonna have their own take on it, and nobody's required to think a certain way or believe a certain way or agree a certain way in regards to the subject. But personally, I do not want my games filled with AI art at all. And so for me, I will be abstaining from Crazy Taxi, which I think would have been my first step into the series. I played the demo, you know, so I know it's an enjoyable experience. Using your own data set or tools as a training for the Gen AI is somewhat acceptable, sort of, kind of. It's a gray area for sure. The only issue is, like, people will be like, oh, well, what if it's just to create, you know, benign environmental details like rocks or something? The thing is that you're not going to get an artistic focus. It's just going to look like an amalgamation of lots of different kinds of people's rocks, and not a clear vision of a canyon that's rocky. You know what I mean? Still, I want people to build environments. You know, I want it to feel like somebody crafted this with purpose and a vision, and that's why I feel like I'm not a fan. Just from the artistic side of things. It is what it is. We'll see. Yeah. Like I said, there's a gray area for me. Because the environmental impact still applies there. And I don't know if you'll really get what you really want out of it, but I will say this. We're still a long way from being able to utilize that in a meaningful way anyway. Still, I feel it's important to, at the very least, be extremely skeptical of everything. But the most core fundamental aspect of all of this is that communities have already been destroyed by the data center wiping out the ecosystems and limited resources available in those rural areas, and that alone says to me, tear them all down. So. Yeah, there are other uses for it, like there were a lot of medical advancements that could be potentially explored with it, for sure. I don't agree though that it's like this generation's thing to complain about, because I think us growing up in a technologically growing environment and society, we learned that growth and advancement is an important part of society, and I think the vast majority of people of our era, that being millennials, are embrace change and embrace growth and embrace technology, but we also embrace art and expression through art. And I think that's why I don't think it's like just this generation's thing to complain about personally. There are plenty of things that have been the complete opposite that we've embraced, or rather there have been many things that are along the same line that don't have the same moral impact that millennials have embraced unequivocally. So I don't know. I don't think that's not how I feel about it anyway. I feel like I'm very open-minded about pretty much anything. Tell you the problem with the scientific power that you're using here, it didn't require any discipline to attain it. You read what others had done and you took the next step. You didn't earn the knowledge for yourself, so you didn't take any responsibility for it. You stood on the shoulders of geniuses to accomplish something as fast as you could. Yeah. That is actually a really good quote. That's, I forgot his name. What's his name's character? But it is a quote that is profound and definitely relevant. And I think discipline and structure are kind of like an important factor for artistic integrity. You know, people spent decades perfecting their craft, and then it's just like a machine just takes all the things that they've done and just warps it, so somebody could just type in a few prompts, you know. But again, it's a difficult subject to talk about because there's a lot of differing opinions on the subject. The difference is that the people, like the difference between standing on the shoulders of giants without earning it and not being disciplined on it, there's a difference between that, and there's a difference between like having been tutored on the subject from people that have learned before you. You know what I mean? Like people, like education helps others grow, because as we learn new things, we can teach the next generations faster and better and more advanced subjects without having to go back and teach them levies and pulleys or whatever. You know, we can just go straight to the machinery kind of thing. You know what I mean? But the point I'm making is that like teaching and being taught is different than just taking, right? Because there was no discipline in the learning of it and understanding it, and the years of progress that goes into understanding your craft. Does that make sense? Because like if when you draw something, you understand all the nuances of what goes into the layering and the concepts and like the angles and all the stuff that you've learned over countless years of trial and error. And then when you go blip blip blip, it you don't understand anything. There is no responsibility. There's no like there's no like anything. It's just blip blip blip, you know? Not to say that there isn't value there. It's a crazy, insane tool. I that can't be denied. But the way it's being utilized now is extremely poorly. So until that changes, I don't think my stance will change. Personally, just my take. Either way, is there anything from the Xbox announcement that you guys were interested in? For me, it was basically just Persona 6 for the most part. The Castlevania was kind of neat, but we heard about that already, so there wasn't really a new announcement so much as it was like an existing one with a new release date. But I'm interested in, like, I'm cautiously optimistic when it comes to Persona, because obviously Persona 3 I don't like. Persona 4 was okay, and Persona 5 was really good, but the thing is that there was one thing in common with all those Persona games, and they just kind of are the same game, just they look different slightly. There's not really a whole lot of differences between them. And so I'm hoping that Persona 6 kind of shakes things up a little bit, gives a different feel, a different vibe, and also steers away from the high school thing. I don't want high school anymore. Give me college or workplace. Persona 2 was workplace, we can do that, you know? The Magician game looked cool. Yeah, I was actually pretty interested by that. Magician stuff really isn't my aesthetic, but the way that was portrayed was really, really neat. Yeah, at least then when you're dating your teacher in college, it's not the moral issue becomes much lighter. It's no longer okay, this is rape. It's more like okay, this is like against company policy, which, you know, that's something that can actually be tackled and worked around. Yeah, HR gets involved, right? Exactly. It's policy rather than, you know, yeah. Today is the day? Nah. We are not making this a thing. We are not turning June 7th into April 20th, okay? Not gonna happen. They cater to high school. Okay, here's the thing, Shinjo. Persona fans are not still in high school. Persona fans are our age, like they're in their 40s and 30s and stuff. They cater only because they think that those people have not grown up, and they still want to be into high school kids. So maybe they should take a step back and reassess that. It's just weird to have to play a game where I have to date a high schooler in order to, like, power up my party so I can be strong enough to beat the boss. You know what I mean? Like, it's just weird. Like, the gamers have grown in age. You can have something where the spirit is youthful and not be high school. You know, any kind of high school dating sim just gets really awkward. If there's a game about kids in high school that date, that's different. But when you're playing the character that actively dates them, then it starts to get a little weird. Because, like, there are tons of movies with high school romances and stuff like that, and they're very, you know, puppy dog romance kind of stuff. Or maybe they even tackle the harder subjects of you know, a teen pregnancy or anything like that, which is fine because it's telling a story, usually as a cautionary tale or, you know, just like a coming of age kind of thing or whatever. But just making you play a high schooler to date high schoolers just feels weird, period. You know, and since games are a much broader audience, you either need to specifically tool that as a high school dating thing for kids, or increase the age of the characters. You know. Sure, you don't have to pursue the teacher romance, but the what do you call them? The social. What do you call them? The social links improve your power. You know, they give you important upgrades. I don't know about canceling Persona. Persona hasn't been canceled. I just want them to make the game more, like, age neutral. That's all. Not to mention I want gender choice on protagonist. I'm hoping that they at the very least have a female MC. At the very least. And the story changes according to it. At least, like, the romance options shouldn't change. You should still be able to date whoever you want to. And they should have same gender, same sex relationships as well, if at all possible. You're the one that wants to be canceled. Brother, you just don't like Persona, right? I mean, you want them to cancel it because you don't like it. Again, I'm kind of indifferent to the Persona games in general. Like 1 and 2 were virtually unplayable, and 3 and 4 were okay. Well, 3 sucked actually, but 4 was okay, and 5 was good. So if Persona 6 is just another one of those other Persona games, then I'll happily not bother with it. But if it looks interesting and it looks like it's a better version of Persona 5, or they've made something new that isn't just trying to bank on Persona 5, then I'm in. I'll give it a go. I'll give it a try. You know. Exactly, Silas. Yeah. Yeah, but from my understanding, the female MC of Persona 3 Portable was more like they just changed the model, but everything else stayed the same, except for some romance options were cut off from you. So, don't know. I don't know the details of it. It's not like the end of the world, though, because the romance options for me are irrelevant. But I would like there to be a little bit more, progressiveness in the game, just so people can enjoy the game as well, just because they don't conform to heteronormative standards. I think Persona 5 is a good game. The rest of them, I think, are okay. Well, like I said, Persona 4 I think is okay. It's the problem mostly with Persona that I have is that it's just the same game as SMT. Like they don't do anything. Like SMT is Persona, is Digital Devil Saga, is the Fire Emblem one, is Metaphor, is everything. They're just all the same game with a different, like slightly different character lineup. You know what I mean? And it gets really boring when you know exactly what you're getting into again. Even with Dragon Quest, there's this difference where it makes you learn what new things are available and how the systems work in comparison to the previous game, And at the end of the game, you're going to pretty much go, oh yeah, these are the good abilities that I know from other Dragon Quest games. So there is very little change, but there's enough change. I just want them to take a step back and stop trying to like milk Persona 5. You know what I mean? Because boy howdy did they milk the shit out of that game. You talk about developers milking things, and Persona 5 somehow escapes the criticism. I don't think there's been a game that's been milked more than Persona 5. The point I'm getting at, I mean, there are definitely some slight differences with some of the Persona SMT games, but the statting, the weighting, like the stat weights and everything, it's all identical. All the abilities are identical, the coefficients are identical, everything is insanely identical, with very, very, very slight variations. Even in something like Metaphor, which was building this whole class system, was basically just Persona 6, where they just chopped up all the different personas into classes. And just took some big old knives and went chop, 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 separate that, classes, And it's just, like, it's the same game, And I enjoy the familiarity, but I want to play a new game, I want to play a new game. Skyrim does the same thing. Yeah, I mean, Bethesda does the same thing. But Bethesda is basically the SMT of AAA devs. They make the same game, and then it's still just as broken. Using the same engine 25 years later, they still can't get it right, and modders have to fix it for them. Ugh. Nah, look, I'm the first to criticize Assassin's Creed, okay? But they actually change it up quite a bit through the series, especially when you get to Syndicate. It's like a whole new game almost. However, the gameplay loop is the same. It's just how you get there is different. But I mean, that's like the difference between like the Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy X. Obviously, they're very different games, and they have similar gameplay styles, but how you get there is quite a bit different. You know what I mean? Sort of Demidot. It's hard to say. I mean, Atlas mostly is a publisher, last I checked, but their games that they developed have been exceedingly the same. And if you make one game work and then you copy paste it for your next game, you don't really have to do much work, do you? Like, it already works, right? So I mean, just because they got it right the first time, in terms of it working, not necessarily being good, that's not the subject I'm trying to discuss. Anyway, I don't mind Atlas. I just want them to do better. I want everybody to do better. I'm a game fan. I'm passionate about video games. I'm passionate about new and exciting ventures and worlds and things to do in those video games. And so when I see a game series just repeat the same thing over again, it disinterests me, you know. And some people they thrive in that environment, and that's fine. I'm not trying to say that what you enjoy is wrong. I just personally want new things. But I also want remakes and remasters and stuff like that as well. I like everything. I'm fine. I used to speedrun, so playing the same game over and over again is definitely within my wheelhouse. I've done it for years, and that's fine. I'm good with all of that. But I also want new things. And when a new game comes out, I kind of sort of expect new things, right? So when you get a game series that essentially never changes, it just kind of, I don't know. It just kind of goes, okay, well, never mind. Maybe I'll take a step back and see how it looks later on. You know what I mean? I've never felt that any of the SMT or Persona games had particularly good stories or character designs. They were okay. They just felt kind of typical. But I will say Persona 5, I think, had some really good messaging. And I think it was a strong contender for very decent story. But it does a lot of those things that kind of drags things out a little bit, you know? Yeah, of course. I mean, that's, you know, it's probably why I like Final Fantasy so much, because they always do something so different each time, you know? I used to listen to Nickelback when I was in high school. I thought they were good too. I don't really have a particular opinion on Nickelback at this point, because at the time I was only listening to music because, well, I liked it, but my choice of music was basically dictated by the radio. So, actually, that's not true. I did start to branch out into like ska and punk and stuff. So, like Mad Caddies and Less Than Jake and stuff. But that was late to after high school kind of era. Which is non-typical. Not really just radio music. Oh, I know, Chobin. You enjoy Persona so much, you gave me a new copy of Persona 5 so I could play it. I'm happy to have it. I enjoyed it. I played Persona 5 twice, and I was happy to play it full time, so yeah. Okay, Shinjo. That makes a lot more sense. You know, it's actually funny because that's kind of something I feel with Final Fantasy 15. When you start to get out into the first area, the first zone, I'm just like, this is basically my backyard. This is almost exactly what it looks like. It's just dirt and sagebrush with some rocks and stuff, you know? And small, tiny little corner gas stations, you blink and you miss it. That's basically like where I grew up, right? So I kind of vibe with that. And I mean, I like Final Fantasy 15 for everything that it is, but I did have a particular attachment to it because it felt like home, you know? Oh yeah, I mean, I've been to Tokyo. It's amazing. It's a wonderful, beautiful city. Ah, West Coast US as well, huh, Lady Lore? Oh, yeah. I mean, we're basically, well, we are literally neighbors because I live in Nevada, so and I've been to Utah as well, and I would say Utah is like a slightly greener version of what we have, but not by much. Although I will say your Rocky Mountains are way prettier than our Sierras. They have those sheer cliffs and everything that are just gorgeous. Ours are more traditional, you know, mountains. Yeah, Salt Lake City. I've straight up been to Salt Lake City a few times actually, because of RPG Limit Break was there. It used to be there, and so I've been about 4 times, I think. Beautiful city, Salt Lake City, Utah, is a very, very pretty city. Have I played Bramble King? Never heard of it. Florida's just flat. I've been to flat areas. I traveled all through the Midwest. Oh man, the whole comments about it being a pancake flat are not overstated. My favorite part about Salt Lake City is when you take the northern exit out of the city and all of a sudden it's like this beautiful red canyon-y area with all these trees and everything. You're just like, where did this come from? Where did this come from? What is this? And then you go out west towards the flats and it's just like death. It's just like, what? How are these adjacent? And then it's like you play an MMO where you get like Desolace next to like Redwood or whatever the northern zone over past Desolace is. It's like that. If you played World of Warcraft and you've been to Desolace, and then you go north and you're in that canyon-y foresty area, it's the same damn thing. It's the same damn thing. Just put Salt Lake City in between them and you're done. Stone Talon Mountains, yeah. Flatter than the Netherlands? According to Seven, the Netherlands are also quite flat, yeah. And it's sea level too, which is kind of scary. That's very scary. Darth Yoshi Boy, and his wife Blah-de-da are from that area as well, and we've met a few times at Limit Break, and had lunch, whatever, and just hung out. But he's also from that area, and he's been here for a long, long time in this channel. So a lot of Salt Lake City representation, or Utah in general. But yeah, Reno and this area out here is basically more or less the same, it was just without like the unique versatility of your terrain. It's the, if you go out and you see the dirt and the sagebrush and whatever, it's just kind of like that forever with some rolling hills. Basically Final Fantasy 15, as you said. But yeah, the Magician game, Persona 6, neat, as I've said my piece on that. How excited are you, Chobin, by the way? P6 logo reveal. And then, there's a couple others. I guess like the Clockworks, whatchamacallit, has like a Bioshock sort of vibe to it. I'm kind of interested in that. I do really find it hilarious how they're like, these games will be exclusive to the Xbox platforms, and it's like coming to PC. I'm just like, you keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means. Yeah, it's excellent for consumers because they're just like, okay, I still don't have to buy your expensive Xbox. Thanks. I'll just play on PC. Yeah, the Xbox announcement was today. Yeah. So it was all Xbox stuff. So I think what Sony is doing is smart because they actually have a popular console. So Microsoft does not have a popular console. Making things exclusive is bad. Not to mention, they can't really get game sales unless they release on PC because Game Pass just circumvents all of that, and they lose tons of money on Game Pass. So by making it release on PC as well, they're able to get actual game sales, which will actually be way more valuable than anything they lose from Game Pass. However, there is PC Game Pass, so I don't exactly know how bad that is in terms of their revenue. Either way, the situation does allow for them, because like the amount of PC users versus Xbox user, how many Xboxes have sold? 50 million, something like that? Not a whole lot. that was like the first half year of the PlayStation 5. So I mean, not really anything to write home about. I think PS5s are around 95 million or something right there. They're pretty close to 100 million units moved. Anyway, the point is that their Xbox platform is pretty empty. Nobody's really playing on there, and the people that are using Game Pass, which means they get to play the games for free, so they don't have to buy games. But if you put it on PC as well, where like 15 million users are, yeah, you're getting a lot more, you know? But the thing is that the Sony platform has movement. There are users on the Sony platform. So there's a twofold situation with this. First off, they can sell a console, okay, and it's well loved and well liked. So most people that are wanting for a high-end console go for the Sony one, and that's fine, whatever. But also, I'd like to point out that when you release a game for your exclusive platform and then release it later for PC, the sales here are going to be way less than they were here because the game has already come out, the hype has dwindled, you're no longer advertising it. People have made their assumptions about the game based on having seen somebody else play it or the reviews or whatever else. And so there's just going to be less sales in general. If you release universally, then you would see good sales on both. And Sony has yet to do that. If they release like the new God of War across both PC and PS5, I think they would change their tune about exclusivity. However, there is something to note. If they're a first-party studio, like Santa Monica, which is basically a third-party studio, if I'm not or not second-party studio to Sony, like Monolith is, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, the point is that it's a console seller type of game, okay? So they're going to get more from that game than just however much it sells, because people will buy a PS5 to want to play that game, and then they're like, well, I already want to play all these other games on it, so it's fine. And if you take all of your games and you move them onto PC, you no longer have console sellers. You no longer have a reason for people to buy your platform. And I think it was a bad decision to even try to do that. But I can definitely see timed exclusive. Timed exclusive for their first-party titles would still make sense. But even then, you could argue that, well, people just wait it out and they won't buy a PlayStation. So it makes sense from a business perspective to not ever move your titles. I mean, think about Nintendo. You ever see Mario on PC? Didn't think so. And their consoles sell the most every single time. So them moving away from it, I think, was probably the right move, but it also comes from a less, like, it's not as an educated perspective as it could be if they had a universal release with one of their major titles. They might change their tune based on it, but even then, in the long run, it's a bad choice, I think, personally, because once all of your first-party titles are now multi-platform, there's no reason to specifically buy a PS5, and that's the situation Microsoft finds themselves in. There's no reason to buy an Xbox. There's literally zero reason to buy an Xbox, unless you wanted an affordable gaming-only PC that doesn't do anything a PC does except for play games. That's it. Well, affordable, I should say, more affordable, but yeah. Oh, we can take the death counter off. Yeah, crossplay is becoming a big thing too. Yeah, for sure. I think that's like almost an essential for any kind of competitive game that's multi-platform is crossplay. So a lot of it, a lot of time the game has to be tooled for all those platforms. Personally, Demidot, and I know not everybody's the same, but I'm very happy with the PS5. I think it's an excellent platform, and I've been really, really happy with the exclusive titles. Even the timed exclusives with like remake and stuff were fine, because I'm kind of a person that wants to play those day one. So. Ba 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 ba. It's not just you. It is better. Like if you were watching the intro, if you're watching the intro and it's like, wow, this kind of looks better than the first two, you know, because you could just tell like the cinematic quality is just better. Like everything looks cleaner, looks very almost similar to FF7 in terms of like the actual quality of the cinematic. It's not just you. It's straight up like the reality of it. It's just a better game so far. The biggest thing that this game is missing is narrative focus. South path of the, yeah. You can tell the aesthetic is like fully rendered 3D with 2D, kind of like Xenogears. So you have a different aesthetic entirely, more taller models instead of the like the fat chibi type sprites from the previous game. The taller, slender models lends a little bit of realism to it instead of being extremely cartoonish. Any other takeaways from the Xbox presentation? I know most of us are not really big on Xbox platform in general, but I mean, they're kind of a joke right now anyway. But they still had some neat, oh god, these guys again. They still had some neat mentions I wasn't expecting. Like that Magician game looks, I'm not a big fan of like 1800s or early 1900s, you know, bowler hats and just in general, like Industrial Revolution aesthetic, not my vibe, but the gameplay and elements in the story all seemed really, really neat, and I'm kind of interested in all that. Yeah, exactly. It was just a little too chunky chibi, you know? Oh no, he called him a girl. Only children would get mad at that. You know, Arcanum, isn't that like a really old PC game? There are people that custom build retro PCs. So basically things that run on DOS or early forms of Windows that for games that can't be played on modern machines. It's like basically buying an NES or an SNES because you can't play the games on modern hardware. And it basically just takes the best of what's available from old parts and makes the ultimate retro PC machine. It's really cool. I know a friend of mine who has one, and the idea is really neat, but I can't imagine it's very cheap because of the extremely limited parts availability. I wonder if this is part of the contest or not.
頑張らなきゃ。
Skadoosh. Oh, okay, Steamer God, gotcha. Yep, that did count. Good thing I didn't take any chances. I would imagine that would pretty much make the most of the rest of this a lot easier to manage since I pretty much just one-shot that. I want to say that game was sent to me by Vax in box and everything for PC. I want to say that's the one. Pretty sure it's the one. That was only half a level, wiping out an entire field. I'm really worried that the level scaling in this is going to be just as bad as it is in the last one. I've been doing every inch of content, and I feel like I'm about equal level with the monsters, so I'm a bit worried about that. The head on that thing is so weird. Zen Zen dummy. Oh, good. New magic. Good.
Force ring. 悪いな。
どう決めよっかな。ほらよ。よっしゃ。もらっとくぜ。
Where would I want to be located in the game?
やっぱ俺様って天才?
Not in a toilet, I guess. I don't know. I wouldn't really complain. I think if I was represented in a video game, especially one that I respect so much, I would just be happy to be part of it. Hold on, we're gonna get Maya Cam soon, possibly. Alright, I just wanted to get it ready. All the unique animations are really good. Is this the big boy now, finally? No. I can't believe they're gonna make us do the whole dungeon again for a side quest. That's kind of bloat. But they have all this dialogue in between. It's kind of actually decently written. It's cute. It's got some fun interactions and stuff. You're a what a what?
まあ見てなって。どうしようかな。ガードフィールド。
Cardo Fieldo! Sega's trying to defend their take on Crazy Taxi. Should be an interesting situation. Oh, her attack radius is, or range is interesting. Nimble, fierce attack, but it's only AoE around her. But if I just attack here, I have 41 damage, significantly better than her ability that uses mana. Oh, hey, congratulations. Nice. I don't even know what a PSTV looks like, dude. Never even knew it existed until people asked me about it. It's kind of a neat animation. The damage is just garbage, though. It truly is hilarious how bad the damage is on her abilities. And I don't know what the deal is. It's just because they're level 1, they just need to be leveled up. Yeah, the Vita has a lot of anime and RPG and anime RPG games, so if that's your jam, that is definitely a console to not overlook. But with a PS TV, it just kind of takes care of that, doesn't it? They know what they're doing with the making the popular games first, though. VG, you know, they know what they're doing. Or rather, not. I don't trust. Like, they don't like, oh, they're not like geniuses, as in they know what they're doing, as in like, they know, it's like they know what their marketing is, you know, they know their audience. Breath of Fire 3 is on GOG. Yes, it is. Breath of Fire 3 is on GOG. It was just released, like, not too long ago. You saw only 4? Maybe it was 4 then. Maybe it was 4. It might have been 4. Either way you have it. I mean, 4 is good, right? I remember liking 3, but when I replayed it, I kind of just was a little on it. But I remember 4 just like really loving it, so I'd like to replay 4 eventually. It is on viewer choice, so I'm sure we'll get a chance. They call it Dragon Quarter because it's only 25% as good as any other game out there. They're just golems, bro. I liked the whole dual story thing for me. I thought that was a really neat take. Breath of Fire 2 is excellent, but Breath of Fire 1 is definitely dated. Debatable on whether or not you would find value in that. I think they're both very good retro RPGs, but you might not super vibe with them. Thank you, Obsidian, for 86 months, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, Breath of Fire 1 are on Nintendo Switch Online, by the way, if you wanted to play them. And you had that. He has that fat AoE he hits one person for 7. Ooh. I feel like I should not lose the opportunity to hit all this AoE here. It'll kill the 2, but it'll weaken the 3rd one, and I can just I wanted a Cardish one. Oh, it weakened the other one. Okay, so I can still Cardish. Which is what I wanted to do. Because the Golem is one of the best Cardishes I've seen so far. Oh, of course I failed. Well, that's unfortunate. She's almost dead. I have like 4 turns to mess around with, so I can just get the Cardish. Because it's gonna take them a couple turns at least to do this. And I had like 4 turns in excess over them, so I used a lot of my summons. I want to replenish those. Really? Oh, interesting. Okay. If it didn't take that time, I was just gonna end the battle. I was gonna say Urshin. I remember really liking Urshin, so. Oh, good. Okay, good. She's laughing. This is like Final Fantasy VI, where they really use the sprite animations to tell the story a little bit, and this is a side thing. I'm really happy with the overall the usage of dialogue and cuts and like scripting to create story elements. You know, maybe not all its banger, and that the main plot is kind of MIA, but still. Ooh, wow. It was good that I would have killed it at that point because I was actually reaching pretty close to the limit there. Oh my god. Beating somebody in a contest should not be about being able to gloat over them. If that's the only reason you want to win, maybe just don't compete. Can't make Super Onion in 4, yeah. You know, that's one of the things I really liked about Breath of Fire 2 and 3 was just like the kind of the combining to make ultimate units and stuff. Actually, 1 has it as well with Karn, so yeah. There's all sorts of neat little things. That's one of the reasons why I really want a Breath of Fire reboot, because I think they can take those concepts and the really, really, really vibrant universe and build something incredible with that. And the technology is really there to do something insane, and I really want them to go ham with it. A Breath of Fire reboot in like a mid-budget kind of thing, you know? I'm talking like 30 to 50 million budget kind of situation, which is pretty close to FF16. FF16's budget was like 60, 70 million or something like that. Would just be awesome. I think it would do better than they think it would too. I don't know if a collection would do quite as well as a new game, because a new game has a little bit more mass appeal to it, right? I suppose if they understood that then, but Capcom loves collections, they do. Oh yeah, crafting sucks in this game. I forgot about that. That's a shame. We gotta find Shopkeeper Ali. Let me read the thing again. Oh, I gotta go to Dongle Cave. Never mind. Maya, I see you. It's Maya Cam. Oh, she's going in the window for a little bit. Spinny, spinny, plop. Her secret move. That's her special attack. This track gives me a lot of FF9 feelings, you know? It's like town theme, you know? Wait, another quest where we drank a superpower potion that just made us lethargic instead. So when she said this all feels very familiar. The team idiot. How convenient, monsters. Aw, damn it. Awkward. I could have just stayed with the last battle theme, but it would have been fine. Of course, there's always a side effect to it. So you gotta get your opponent to drink it. Oh, VG, thanks for the nice handy dandy release date thing there. Nice rain. Huge ass! Okay, I straight up cannot attack at all. A game announcement that took anyone by surprise that they're not looking forward to? Not sure what you mean by that. Like, can I get an example? Oh, that you're now looking forward to. The most recent example is that Magician game. That seemed really neat, and I'm kind of looking forward to it now. But other than that, nothing really comes to mind. Let me take a look at my list. Oh, the Star Wars one? The Zero Company? XCOM Star Wars? Yeah, I'm pretty excited for that one. Trine 6? Holy shit. I didn't even know there was a 5. I killed it with 1 damage. Yeah. Everybody's a stormtrooper in that game. Oh, my snoot's been booped. Spyro was definitely unexpected, and I'm excited for that one as well, yeah. I didn't expect new Cuphead. Alien Isolation 2, I didn't expect that. Yay. Last Ronin, last I heard that was canceled. So hell yeah on that one. We need to see more though. But, well, you know, we'll see. Crossfire seemed like it could be something I'd be really interested in. It seems like they're trying to take the stealth to the next level, and I'm cool with that. Wolf Among Us 2, I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, that's about it. I'm surprised we haven't seen more about Tides of Annihilation. It's supposed to be coming out this year, and it's already June, and we have no date. Yeah, I mean, Platinum Games have a lot of really good experience with action games. So, yeah. I think the biggest one for me is The Last Ronin. I need to see more. I definitely need to see some gameplay, but the idea has got me very, very interested. If done right, it'll be a day one for me. I don't know about that one meta. That you'll have to ask somebody else. I bet VG. Yeah, there he goes. I was gonna say VG would know. No, rather. Oh, he's my brother. Oh, my father, yeah. Of course. Yeah, the Wolf Among Us 1 remaster is irrelevant to me. The reason it's irrelevant is because the Wolf Among Us is a zero gameplay game. It's entirely a narrative experience. It's basically a glorified visual novel. So a remaster of it just feels like pointless because it's telling a story, right? That's it. Like you don't need better visuals to make that a reality. Since it's a remaster, it's only really smoothing things out. But I would say that, you know, if you've never played Wolf Among Us, well, get the remaster, I guess. Pandira shop owner, suffering business. Exactly, Meta. It's a very stylized visual experience, right? Yeah. That's true, Meta. That's not a that's interesting. Never thought about it that way. Oh my god, have you guys seen the release schedule for September and October? Well, mostly just September, and then looking at the release schedule for November, it's just like September is massive. And then November is just a bunch of no names and Grand Theft Auto 6. That's funny, pot calling the kettle black. Hi there, you're hot. Wow, suave. Oh, it almost was good, and then it had to do dumb stuff like this. Okay. Say it anytime anybody comes in. Hi there, you're hot. We were destined to be together. "5 years, 4 months, and 14 days since a girl talked to him." Bro, just like spend some time alone, maybe rub one out or something, you know, and just like take a step back, buddy, because you are wound up, my friend. Like just relax. Life's purpose is not about finding a girlfriend just for the sake of finding a girlfriend, okay? Well, I would say so far this whole town is not being handled very well. Yeah, when are we gonna send somebody in there to figure this out? gross. This dialogue is disgusting. I mean, Final Fantasy VII was handled just fine back in '97. This is like 2009 or 1999 or something. But yes, I get it that it's 90s, but this was also localized in 2005. Keep that in mind. They could have done better. They are the exception, I agree. Still, point still stands. That was a neat job. I like that not all quests are about combat. I talked about this last week. Not all quests are about just go fight a million things. We had a job that was like that. We had a job with like a unique gimmick in the fight, and then we had a job where it was just trying to pick the right dialogue options, and it felt somewhat intuitive. So, I mean, it perfected it pretty easily. So yeah, all the side quests have been. Honestly, this is probably one of the best side quest systems in a video game of this era. One of the best, at least. Maybe not the best, but definitely one of. Let's do the Hellplane, Dongle Cape, Dongle Cape, Wharf. She followed you, basically, by the way. Aw.
Yeah.
There is also the difference between like maybe not handling that kind of thing very well and then referring to somebody like that as it. That was the worst. That's pretty low even for the era. It's extremely dehumanizing and humiliating. And the portrayal of the character's aesthetic was also pretty insulting. But it is what it is, 90s bullshit, whatever. So Theo turned into basically garbage, and he's now one of my best characters, and it's not even close. So that's interesting. I'm debating like just basically nuking everything with Theo to take advantage of that, but at the same time, I'm worried about Alec getting enough XP, you know? Oh, absolutely. I mean, I lived it. I understand, you know? It's a wharf, not a bridge, okay? Gosh.
おやすみ。大切にしよっと。腕が鳴るわ。
What up, Genji Dragon? Oh, I should have stolen from it because it's a. Oh well, whatever.
ハンターは強くなきゃな。
The area was totally destroyed. Acceptable. Acceptable. Seems like the hunted monsters are lower level than everything else, so it's like doing the hunted monsters first things seems like the standard progression. I wonder what that shiny thing is. Oh yeah, that's right, there's like some kind of effect on my weapon. I forgot what it was though.
僕の出番だ。 やった。やった。僕の力を見て。準備 OK。
Whoopsie.
甘く見るなよ。
Well, are you still playing this thing?
I sure am playing as like thank you for the 301 bits. Thank you.
これで最後だ。
Should have killed it with literally anybody else, since he's already getting tons of XP. I'm just worried for the last boss where it's like, haha, the things that you've prioritized are now worthless, or something like that, you know? Whoops. I guess the counterattack was enough to kill it.
おやすみ。大切にしよっと。大切にしよっと。大切にしよっと。任せて。
Wow, I'm surprised. I want to try to capture one. I don't know if it's going to be good, but I do want to refill my stuff, obviously. And then I want her to kill the other one. Because she needs
勝てる
levels.
よね
Oh, rip.
全然ダメこれが私の実力
お前で最後だ。
これで最後だ
I don't know if the Himoji will be a good capture, but it's something. I'll use it on the next battle. Unless the effect of it is just to turn everything into Himoji, then it would be pointless, probably.
甘く見るなよ。
俺様の見せ場だぜ。どうだ。
Look at his dance
頑
moves.
張らなきゃ
Turns enemy into Himoji. Well, I guess we can just do a regular, normal battle.
分かっておやすみ僕の力を見て腕が鳴るわ全然ダメいただきだね
Ah, he reached out with his hands and wiped his fingers on me. Ah!
甘く見るなよ。悪いな。
余裕だぜ。
Probably just like an herb or something, right? Hybrid magic apple.
僕の出
Da
番
da
だ
da 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 da.
腕が重い
You know what's a bummer? The Himojis don't look unique based on who gets turned into Himoji in this one. It's just a generic Himoji.
様の見せ場だぜ。
Oh well.
どうだ。
You know, one thing I'll say is that it really feels as if all of the first 4 party members, for the most part, feel interesting and unique enough that I don't feel like any of them are worthless. You know, they all have like some really unique functionality that each brings something unique to the table. Well, unique to your party, you know? Like, Lutz isn't really exactly super powerful, but he has steel and some cleansing and some utility and some range. And then with the summons, obviously that's very unique. I'm still figuring out Cheryl. She doesn't seem very good, but, you know, it's there, right? I guess it's like the range and the AoE. It's kind of different from anybody else. So yeah. I figure with Cheryl getting enough levels, she'd be excellent against clumps of monsters. Underkill?
さあ行くぞ。
A dandelion? It's called Underkill?
俺様の見せ場だぜ。
どうしようかな
Good to see if this actually does damage too, which is what I was hoping for. Okay, only debuff.
準備 OK ゆっくりお休み。
Sure would be nice to be able to see her radius. Like, the available information is really the biggest flaw of this game so far, I think, aside from the lack of narrative. Yellow Talisman. Ooh, longer. Cool. No, there is no antagonistic force whatsoever. The only thing that we know is like a scientific group is kind of doing some like lack of moral kind of experimentation sort of stuff here and there, but that's about it. That's all we've got. Okay, I'm guessing it's a T then? Probably a T. Yeah, it's a T. Okay. Her shot radius is a T. Well, you son of a bitch, you just took my XP, you bastard. You killed XP, you bastard! Kadishu! Got him. Outsmarted, or just accidentally bested. Lurker? Oh no, sorry chat. I didn't say anything about a Thief remaster. Oh, was the PC showcase today? What all was mentioned then? Raises allies' defense a lot. Oh, interesting. Games recap site? No. Well, so much for stealing. I mean, I guess, yes, can't steal now.
取っておかなきゃ。もっと強くなってみせる。
New magic.
甘く見るなよ。キュア。
バイバイ。どうしようかな。狙うよ。全然ダメ。
Zen Zen dummy. I mean, she doesn't want dummies.
キュア。調子悪い。
どうだ。勝てるよね。任せ。ごめんね。狙うよ。
Oh, she gets cure. Huzzah! That's good. Oh yeah, interesting. I'm very excited for that one. I mean, XCOM is whatever, but Star Wars is just a universe I really like exploring.
敵は残り少ないぞ。フォースリング。
I think defense is also magic defense in this game.
どうだ。勝てるよね。任せ。あとは任せて。
Yeah, the defense increase on this enemy is stupid.
甘く見るなよ。フォースリング。
僕の出番だ。準備 OK。キュア。
Having somebody else that can cure besides Alec is really good.
フォースリング。よし。
Alright, not too much time to get all the hunts all done, ski broski. $20 minutes to get all the hunts done. That's pretty good. That's worth it. That's a lot of stuff. We did that in 20 minutes, and a couple of those battles kind of last a little longer than normal, so yeah, solid. That's worth doing. Catch the bizarre shoplifter. He's like a very odd looking fellow, very bizarre. This is the one that'll move the story forward. So it's the required story one, basically. But that's basically been the game. Do a bunch of jobs. How many I need to do, I don't really know, but I know I need to do some. And then do one that moves the story forward and you go to the next town. And like that's been it for like 5 towns now. Hello, I've come from the guild in response to a request here. No, we've been waiting for you. The request said that you're having trouble with shoplifters in the bazaar. Correct, we're having trouble with one merchant in particular being hit by a thief frequently. I see. If we don't intervene, he'll be robbed blind because he's a little dull mentally. Besides, if we don't stop the shoplifter now, he may be emboldened to try robbing other merchants. We need you to stop him before that happens. I'm your man. Excellent. Druthers, can you show him to the merchant that's being hit? Yes, sir. Please follow me. Put it in the Discord? Alright, I'll take a peek. This is the victim of the shoplifting. I don't remember anything. Only thing I remember is I'm Chungara. Well there, Chungara, if you don't watch it, you'll be targeted next. Will I? Shoplifters are targeting you because you can't remember anything. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, it's the other guy. Can you keep an eye on him? I'm sure another hit is imminent. We'll do our best. I'm sure you figured it out, but you can't make any mistakes. If you catch an innocent person, there'll be trouble. We have an unspoken rule here. I know it. Well then, good luck. Alright, let's get to it. Excuse me, sir. How can Chungara... Got you. Ah, my magic apple. Goodbye, Gramps. Halt, shoplifter. Doll. Blue shirt, pink pants. Big brother. Oh. This man looks like the thief. We can't lose sight of the real thief. You're too good. Big brother, big brother. Oh. Oh my god, another one. Bro, how many brothers do you have? Gotcha, thief. How could you keep track of me so well? The trick is to kind of relax your eyes and not try to follow them around. At least for me anyway, I more use my peripheral vision there. You got the shoplifter. I knew I hired the right person. See you around. Give everything back or else. I'm sorry. This turned out well. You need to watch your shop more closely. You're coming with me. No, please forgive me. You're not squirming out of this one. No. I think it's like it only appears in the beginning of them rotating, and I think they do it that way because like when it first started, it could be a little bit of a shock because they don't like slowly accelerate, you know. Now you can run your shop in peace. Shop, Changara, merchant. All I remember for sure is the pot goes pop. All right, I'll remember that. I'd call this job a success then. The pot there is what's her name? Chogura or something like that. Choka. And you get a Pocket Station minigame. It's really cool. But they make normally it's a Pocket Station game, but in this it's a playable in the game. So that's kind of neat. Basically giving you access to something that you wouldn't normally have. Good. 309. Yeah, it's lunchtime. Well, now what? Normally you go to get a job to progress the game to move you into the next area. Oh, somebody! Call Tosh quickly! Uh-oh, more trouble. Let's check it out. Give the water sphere back. You'll kill us all if you take it. Shut up, brat. Academy again. It's that hunter again. Begin transport sequence Alpha. All convenient. Like if you could just teleport, nothing is outside of your grasp. You can just grab it, teleport, go. Done. That's why teleporting is dumb. What's going on? They took the water sphere. How did this happen? It's all my fault. There were too many of them. The Academy will pay for their error in blood. Oh, that poor girl just got murdered. Why would the Academy do this? They know it is certain death for Testa. They care only for their own needs, not the well-being of humanity. Sure or not, I must be involved in their affairs now. There is no choice. We're going to retrieve the sphere. Bring my guard. At once. Is now the right time to retaliate? Without water, we will not survive long. We should relocate until there is water here again. But where? Pandira or North Solardo? Anywhere but here. North Solardo is the best choice, but the journey's too dangerous. Then my guard will help you relocate to Gislam. See that it is done. Yes, sir. Alec, while we are relocating the people, can you find the Academy base? I'll do my best. Please put in a formal request at the guild so Alec can take it. Alright, please follow me, Alec. It's like you're not allowed to do anything unless it's a guild mission. Shoo, why are you mixed up with these bloodless fiends at the Academy? Why? What's going on out there? I heard a lot of commotion. Yes, it's a terrible mess. We need assistance at once. Here's the request. What? This is unbelievable. The guild clerk has our request. I need to go out there and see what I can do to help out there. We need help. Please take the request. How could Tasha's guard let the water sphere be stolen in broad daylight? Well, when you have convenient villain teleport. Do your best, Hunter. This is a big job. It's so big and girthy and it's very serious. Academy base. Weren't the Whitecoats talking about a base in South Solardo? Remember, in the ruined city? I remember, but where could that base possibly be? Well, all we can do is ask around, I guess. Alec, you got any idea where we should start? Yes. Uh-oh. Perhaps we could pick up a clue or two on Pandira. What connection to the Academy would there be there? Why don't we try an old Academy office in Jizlum? That's an idea. Oh, right, Jizlum is that place. Whoops. Well, that's the plan then. Let's head to the Academy office in Jizlum. Well, rip, perfect mission. We're leaving for North Solardo, taking the path of the crash site. We'll make sure you're protected by putting guards at the front and rear of the caravan. Thank you so much. Like, the fact that the water sphere, they did not, like, stock any water with the water sphere is so stupid. Did you not, like, bother? Like, they had a whole waterway. None of that water is left there anymore, you know? This is terrible. We need to get that water sphere back as soon as possible. We have to find the Academy base and fast. Yeah, it's right here. Like, you could have built something around it and locked it in or something so the water flows underneath. You know, here. But you just left it out there. Stupidest thing ever. Could have sent running water to literally everybody from the sphere and then just lock the sphere up. Then create a skylight or whatever, sky mirror, sky window, whatever the hell they're called. At least they don't make you go through the whole thing again. That's nice. I think it's funny that they suggested that there's no way to get to North Slurado unless you have, like, wings or something, because you can't take a boat, even though there's tons of coastline in South Slurado, and then you could just go north through there. But yeah, whatever. It was impossible to get there otherwise. Convenient villain teleport is always like one of the worst things you could possibly add to your game ever. Just get rid of teleporting. Pretend that nobody can teleport anywhere ever for any reason whatsoever, and then write your story. And I'm not even kidding. If you need a villain to, like, be able to be added or removed from the scene, do it logically in some way or add some kind of other interesting mechanic that allows them to. I'd use an example, but I don't want to give spoilers for something. Who was that? I'm sorry, I just let myself in. We're not from the Academy. We're hunters investigating the Academy. Then they all left without me? They've stolen the water sphere from Testa and disappeared. They double-crossed me. I was told if I gave them the information, I could join them. They lied to me. Smoke bomb is better than convenient villain teleport. And all I wanted was to see the inside of the battleship. Battleship? You mean the one at the crash site? Yeah. It's supposed to be filled with relics and technology from before the Great Disaster. For that reason, the Academy decided to make a base there. How do we get there? I'm not exactly certain. I only know that you can only reach it from South Slurado. But I don't even care anymore. I don't want to be part of the Academy now. You're most likely better off, really. Well, I think that's the news we were looking for. Let's report to Tosh. Let's report to Trash. Where would trash be? Like they said, there was no way to get to North Colorado. And it's like, oh yeah, there's no coastline here at all. Good call. So they could have had you go in reverse for this part of the story instead, you know? So did you find the Academy base? Yeah, it seems that they're using some gigantic battleship ruins. Romalia. Romalia? Romalia is the huge country that existed before the Great Disaster. They created air battleships and sought to dominate the world with their military might. I can't fathom why the Academy would build their base in such a place. Do you know where the battleship is? Of course. There's a place shrouded with dark gases near the crash site. The Academy base must be there. We must see for ourselves immediately, Alec. You're going too? I cannot wait here for word any longer. Of course I shall accompany you. Soon the people of Testa will be able to take care of themselves. But first I must get the water sphere back for them. I still cannot believe the Academy had the audacity to steal it. Of course, Shu Strain's actions are also on my mind. I must know what he is doing. Alec, if you will have me, I will travel with you. Are you kidding? If you're with us, we're practically invincible. I'd be honored if you'd join us. I will have you. Tosh actually joins the party. What is their obsession with Tosh? Like, Tosh is always treated more special than any other character in the entire franchise. They give Tosh all the special story elements. He actually joins their party here. Nobody else did. Boss, watch your back, okay? Unless he's not actually playable. We'll see. We'll see. He is actually playable. Why? Why is... Oh, he's level 40. Well. Okay, he's a temporary party member at least. There's that. I gotta make sure not to take advantage of his power too much because I don't want to lose out on experience. Still, they always glaze over glaze Tosh, not glaze over him. They glaze Tosh like crazy. He feels like more of a main character than Arcus a lot of the time, or Elk, or Alec. Tosh him in with the rest. And they're just taking out the trash. So a crash battleship will never be even floored, so making a base in there would be really weird. Because it hasn't been built with a flat structure in mind. And that's definitely not very flat, but I bet you when we get in there, it's going to be flat floors somehow. The ship is immense. How are we supposed to get in this pup? All I see is solid metal and rust. I don't think there's any way in. The ship is massive. You took one look at one part and said you give up. The smartest people in there. Oh, okay, yeah, good point. You're making this too complicated. You have seen the solution already. Metal slicing, slice attack that slices! Hiya! Regular metal is highly explosive, by the way, so this makes sense. There was live animation in that cannon. My ears, I can't hear. Wasn't that a little reckless? See, the solution was before you all this time. Come, let's go inside. Let's get this over with. We must find the water sphere quickly. Apparently going inside the dome of a cannon, which would be independent from the rest of the area, gets you just right inside perfectly. I knew you would come. Who are you? This is the man that we saw being taken by the Academy in Testa, remember? Yeah, my name is Marcus. How was it that you're here? I was told to run away by the man in black, so I was looking for a way out. Shu? Yeah, that's him. He released me from the lab when the guard rounded the corner. So Shu is not as he appears once again. My faith in him is growing once more. I thought I was at a dead end when you blasted your way in. Thanks for providing me an exit. Don't go just yet. You said something about a lab? What's the Academy doing here? They've created a facility within the battleship to do research. I overheard them saying something about ultimate energy or something. Ultimate energy? What is that? I remember Sharon saying something about that. I don't know. I couldn't understand a lot of what they were talking about. They need people to conduct their studies, though. That's why they're kidnapping people with specific talents in the area. That must be why Cheryl was targeted. People and materials have been sent to another site. So the princess is in another castle, but if I hadn't been released, I would have been transferred. Where's Shu? I believe he's headed up on the bridge to meet the professor. The professor? Who's he? I think he runs the academy, but I'm not sure. He's supposed to be arriving soon. Well, thanks for the information. You're welcome. I gotta get out of here before they know I'm gone. Yep, Coconut jumped up. We need to go to the bridge then. Tough alloy. Some decent dungeon music here. Feels very like harpsichord, old-timey medieval castle though, more than battleship. Loving the model textures and stuff though. Visually the game is very nice. New battle theme too.
敵は残り少ないぞ。
余裕だぜ。やっぱ俺様って天才。勝てるよね。
Yeah, you know, I tried to play the Thief game a long time ago, and I'm not sure if it's something that I'll be into or not, because old dated stealth stuff usually is pretty rough around the edges, you know? I mean, I like stealth mechanics, so it's fine. Rip. I was gonna capture that guy, but never mind. I guess I can capture that one instead.
準備 OK。もらっとくよ。
Oh my god, you can walk over, grab the chest. Oh, she doesn't have accessories. And still get a turn. Holy shit. I didn't realize she didn't have accessories on. Increases agility. I'm gonna give that to her because her agility is low, but more than that, she has a heal now, so I want her to go a little bit faster.
敵は残り少ないぞ。
お宝ちょうだい。勝てるよね。
I know I've played the first Thief game at least a little bit back in the day, but I don't think it's enough to like say, oh yeah, I like this game or not, you know? It's always one I've wanted to try and play, but just never got into it.
ハーディッシュ。シュワ。
Oh that animation.
ハンターは強くなきゃな。
With some good assets and everything, honestly. This is solidly done and from the visual department, I think. That feels like the right way. Not a bad looking little control room here. Now here's the question, does going back to the previous door the right way? Or down here the right way? Because it's like, I'd have to fight that battle again twice if I'm wrong, you know? Well, there's a lot of directions to go, so this makes me feel like it's the right way. Oh, it's not making me fight the battle again! Yay! Okay, it's only the first 2 dungeons that have done that. The 3rd dungeon here does not make me do that. Oh, this also just takes me down. Well, it really depends on how much time you have to play video games, but I would say you have about a year. You have less than a year, I would say 10 months-ish for the release of Revelations. And I would say if you want to do 100% playthroughs, you're looking at over 200 hours worth. If you want to just do regular story, just the one time through, you're probably looking at 120, something like that, I would say, is a fair amount. So you know, base your playthroughs around that. You can skip his dialogue. It's fine.
まあ見てなって頑張らなきゃガードフィールドあとは任せて
I don't really... Chadley doesn't really bother me. There are far more annoying mascot characters out there than Chadley.
ほらよ勝てるよねはいごめんねもっと強くなるんだ覚悟しないよ ほらよこれで最後だ はい
perfect setup for Cheryl. Well, that's certainly a thing, Dexers. It's
情けないね
definitely very oddly specific. But yeah, I mean, again, Chiley doesn't really bother me that much. I'm indifferent. It's just like a typical mascot type character or whatever, but he only handles the side stuff, so it doesn't really matter. Well, it was not the wrong way, actually. Okay. Once again, unique assets shows like a conveyor for like maybe weapons movement or something along those lines. I don't know. But it feels like it's a place. It feels like it's something that could exist in this battleship. Life nut. Yeah. I think that switch will eventually lead to some alternate treasure as well. That'll be good. I don't think that the switch for there is required activation. I'd be willing to bet. Maybe it is, who knows. The fact that the enemies don't spawn here suggests that it is required though, because they're saying, yeah, you already beat this battle, but this required path requires you to take it back through here, you know? Yeah, that's actually a really, I think that's solid, Swordnut. Like, this feels as if it's the world before Wild Arms, almost. You know, like 1,000 years before everything really deteriorated and got buried, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I can see that for sure. I want to capture that thing.
俺様の見せ場だぜ
勝てるよね
Especially since I only have 3 thingies.
ガードフィールド 勝てるよね狙うよ
さあ行くぞ
余裕だぜどうだ
Kadisho! Yoink!
腕が鳴るわ
That guy? Yes. The child of my party is actually a Yu-Gi-Oh villain.
よし
That's a Yu-Gi-Oh villain. Looks like a cafeteria, mess hall kind of thing. Yeah. Again, this is like what I value in game design and level map design and everything, is making something feel like it's supposed to be the thing that it is. You know what I mean? This looks like a lived-in space. It's a mess hall. And it's so much better than just here's a big bunch of hallways and rooms that make no sense together, you know? Even the control rooms kind of look like control rooms, sort of. They're a little closed off and sort of weirdly positioned and everything, but still, they're there, you know? Last I heard, they're still looking for a publisher on Pennywise, and it kind of implies that neither of them are going to release unless Pennywise gets a publisher, which is really worrying, honestly. I can't imagine how Pennywise cannot get a publisher, though. It feels like, how do I explain it? It's like they're being too picky about the publisher that they get, you know? Like they have had offers that are reasonable and they want an unreasonable offer or something like that. Yeah, development is still underway. They're not in the weeds just yet. Like, development is underway, the games are still being made, but they're lacking funding because they need a publisher to carry them the rest of the way. And without a publisher, the project is in peril. Like, the thing is that the what do you call it? The Kickstarter was incredibly successful. That's the most successful Kickstarter like ever. And the fact that they can't get a publisher says that they're being unreasonable, you know? Now we know why we're getting green amulets here. I'm just gonna stay here. I don't want to kill with him because he already gets way too much experience. Why is Theo not getting attacks? Not Theo. Lutz or whatever. He should have had a couple attacks by now. There he goes. I've played both the Dreamcast and the GameCube version of Skies of Arcadia. You might even be able to spy the box behind me. Poorly, Zordon. Poorly. Is this 3? Yep. Well, that's 1 through 4 unlocked. I mean, I'm pretty confident we'll beat Dragon's Lair tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but Tuesday. But thankfully, well, no, never mind. I was gonna say the Switch Direct will be a distraction, but that'll be early in the morning. I will basically wake up to whatever has already been announced. Usually, although I do wake up a lot more early these days. Solid game. I'm enjoying it. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, did you ever get refunded on your points? If you didn't, then I'll just do it now. No prompt or anything. Yeah, sure, no problem. What did you want me to draw? Oh, that's right, missing no. So, couple days ago, Tuljamar redeemed some channel points for me to draw Pokemon from memory. I was in the middle of something a little stressful, and I didn't, and it was near the end of the stream, and so I said, just ask later. And he wants to redeem that, so we're gonna do that. Draw Pokemon from memory, missing no. Good time for this too, because the dark background will be really nice to be able to see it. Yeah. All right, missing no. Like, I'll say it's like at a slight angle. That's too much. And then there's just weird shapes on it. There we go. That's about as missing no as you can get. I want to say it's like gray though, right? Like it's black and white or like old Game Boy, but I mean it doesn't have a white body. There we go. Missing no. I don't think you can get. It's like the easiest thing for me because I don't have to worry about. Ah, damn it. Okay, well, I did get it slightly wrong, sort of. I think if anybody looked at that and they knew about missing no, they would be like, oh, is that missing no? You know what I mean? So I think that's fine. There you go. There's Missing No. It's so you may be looking at it if you don't know what Missing No is. Like, it may seem confusing. It's a glitched Pokemon. Basically, it's not a Pokemon that actually exists in the game. It's found via doing all sorts of weird, specific things, and it calls a value that doesn't exist. So when it tries to create something, it just spits out garbage. So it's not a real Pokemon. It's a famous glitch from the very, very, very first Pokemon game. So that's why it looks like nothing. Because it is.
Cool.
Thank you, Tiger, for the 123 bids. Isn't there a Keyring Pokemon now? Sure. Yeah. It's like Keyfee or something like that. Kelfie or something along those lines. It's definitely not a QR code before it was invented. It's just pixel garbage. It's straight up just garbage. It doesn't know what to give you, so it just gives you garbage, basically. Lots of references and pop culture information about Missing No, but yeah. There you go. I had it a little backwards, unfortunately. Missing No, I think, refers to like missing number or something like that. There you go. There's your glorious, glorious Missing No. Nintendo needs to make it real. I'm pretty sure that that Nintendo has already kind of sort of half made it real through like Smash Brothers trophies and stuff like that. Not really an actual Pokemon you can ever get, but I mean they've acknowledged it a lot. So there's that. There you go. I hope you're happy with it. It's in Discord for your enjoyment. Print it out, hang it up on the fridge. You know, whatever you need to. Time for plot exposition extraordinaire. Is everyone ready for the evacuation? But what about the professor? Isn't he coming here first? Who's this? This is a hunter I hired in Gislum to help with the biological specimen collection. So when will the professor arrive to collect the water sphere? He won't be coming today. What? The schedule is accelerated. He felt it was more important to go to the next base. My take is that they're going to expend all of the scientists once they get what they want from them. You know, no loose ends kind of thing. That's disappointing. I so wanted to show him what I had accomplished here. It's quite impressive. Regrettable, but the professor has already made his decision. I am to bring the water sphere to him. May I have it? Certainly. They just stole it and already they've done all this bullshit with it? Here you go. Hiya! The water sphere. I have it. How could you do this to me? Simple. I have no allegiance to your cause. I was simply waiting for an opportunity to get close enough to the professor to learn the real focus of the academy. I'm gonna give you all of my plans and everything before I leave, because that way it'll let you have a defense against it when I do other things. Ha 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 ha. If he is not coming, I have no reason to play along with this charade any longer. Therefore, I cannot let you take the water sphere. Halt. Yeah. I love how a ninja with a shotgun, like that's just the funniest thing to me. Impressive. You have a gun that you can pull the trigger on. Shoo. Tosh, why have you come? That break in concentration will cost you. Stall, man, retreat! They had to be stopped or they will warn the others. Shu. Shu! Tosh, I must track them down. You take the water sphere back to Testa. And remember, Watashi love you, Desu. I cannot. Now that I know you fight for good, not evil, I must help you. I must be with you. I cannot leave your side again. I'm sorry to have caused any confusion back at Testa. I had no choice. Well, Tosh didn't ever doubt you. Yeah. I knew that you could not be working for evil. I'm just glad we have the water sphere back. Something big is starting. We have to go after the guard. Can you imagine a stealth ninja game where it's like instead of stabbing people in the back, you just shock them in the back instead? Like, the guard's like, what was that? Let's investigate. I don't see it. Huh? You can't go alone, Shu. I shall accompany you, for I cannot leave your side once again. Tosh, you must go to Testa. How can I leave? How can I leave you? I have traveled this far. We must punish the Academy together. Testa needs the water sphere immediately. You must fulfill your promise and return. And return it as soon as possible. Come back to town, Tosh. We can continue on with Shu. Everything will be fine, don't worry. All right. I shall see you soon, Shu. Animating fire hard. Fire hard. Ready to go, Alec? Yeah. The party joined Shu? Okay. There it is again. We must hurry. Interesting how they're only level 40, by the way, and I ended the game at like over 100. Maybe it's, well, no, Tosh at the very least was like level 80, but Shu only being level 40 is kind of a dimension gun. Does it shoot dimensions, or is it shooting from another dimension? Ice sex took you an hour. Okay. Don't brag. No need to brag. Yeah. No, for sure. Absolutely. I mean, it's really interesting, though, because game design is harder than people think. You know? It's not just make the thing. You're a professional. Done deal. Nah, that shit's hard. There's that rumbling again. It appears we are too late. They are escaping. The first appearance of any kind of like major antagonist is Evil Paladin guy. The Academy has airships? They have already recovered the technology, apparently. The organization does not work for the benefit of mankind, but rather for their own selfish interests. And with an airship, they're safely out of our reach, for now. Alec, on your guard. We have to give you an encounter at this point, because we have to have some kind of final situation, or whatever. Oh no, not the bird chirping! Interesting battle theme.
く見るなよ。
This Evil Academy is basically like Evil Church adjacent in terms of it's like just replace it with Church, and it's like you have the same thing is something you'd expect already.
ゆうちゃん
Huge ass!
頑張らなきゃ。準備 OK。
Whoa!
敵は残り少ないぞ。キュア。
まあ見てなって。勝てるよね。 情けないね。
Wonder if I can capture one of these
もう
things.
外しそうにないね。
What about teleporting
行く
airships?
ぞ。
Would be kind of pointless because they're both modes of transportation.
強くなるって気分いい。 あとは任せて。
敵は残り少ないぞ。
I said the third one is going good. Solid game. Very decent game. A nice thought, but everyone's alive.
余裕だぜ。どうだ。 カーディッシュ。
I think I can Cardish though.
狙うよ。
I just didn't succeed.
甘く見るなよ。キュア。
まあ見てなって。
Whew.
どうだ。カーディッシュ。狙うよ。
さあ行くぞ。キュア。
どうだ。
I wouldn't mind capturing the other one. These things seem really powerful, but
立ち上がりっと。
I'd have to summon something which will just end up killing it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yep, that's why teleporting as a plot element is dumb. Any kind of villain teleport or whatever is completely stupid because they could just grab you, teleport you into lava, done deal. Bye, I win. Or teleport behind you, stab you. You know, it's so stupid. Convenient villain teleport is idiotic. Convenient anything teleport is idiotic. Any kind of teleporting is. Unless it's super duper controlled, like only from this teleporter pad and only to these specific things, and it takes a lot of power and all these other things, you know, it has to be severely controlled. Well, Goku's teleport is not a teleport. It's technically him going extremely fast. Which, there's a lot of that in, well, there's like a whole lounge, that's so cool. There's a lot of that in DBZ, like they move super duper ultra mega fast.
さあ行くぞ。
まあ見てなって。 勝てるよね。
How can I even get over there? There's no spot for me to jump over.
余裕だぜ。勝てるよね。ハーディッシュ。
Yeah, there's a lot of limitations in good teleports. It's more like a dimension door kind of thing, you know, just a short distance poof.
なんで。
甘く見るなよ。まだまだ
Alright.
強くなる。
I gained a level by moving.
余裕だぜ。ジュレ。
No, don't hit Alec. Okay, good.
ハーディッシュ。
Stop! Oh.
キュア。
よし。
頑張らなきゃ。ハーディッシュ。 キュア。
Just submit to my will.
これで最後だ。ハーディッシュ。覚悟しない。どう決めよっかな。ハーディッシュ。
How you feeling today? A little cardish, you know?
僕の力を見て。覚悟しない。キュア。
He was Ned Flanderized?
お前で最後。
Wow. Oakley dokley, I guess. No, it's not.
僕の出番だ。
But the joke is that the whole Boris Wiener Disgaea thing, and
ハー
then
ディッシュ。
BGG being a G for that part of it, you know. It'd be better if there was an apostrophe there to kind of like signify that, but it's
俺様
fine.
の見せ場だぜ。
It's just the Disgaea joke being put into the thing, so it
どう
works.
しようかな。ハーディッシュ。 キュア。
甘く見るなよ。
Wasting my time, you dumb thing. This is why I hate the mechanic of capturing enemies like that. Because if you just get unlucky repeatedly, it's just an annoying grind. Dungeon is getting significantly bigger than it ought to be.
さあ行くぞ。
俺様の見せ場だぜ。
We definitely do not have the ability to do that based on our our knowledge and how we entered this ship. We don't have any idea of its capabilities. Ooh, nice big fat defense up now.
ガードフィールド。あとは任せて。ヒュ
甘く見るなよ。
余裕だぜ。
PB&J. Uh-huh. Pressed it with a sugar-free cookie. So it's like a cookie sandwich, PB&J cookie sandwich. That sounds pretty good. I'd eat the crap out of that. You just shotgunned a child. What is wrong with you? So much for capturing that one.
手を出すからだ。なんだ？
Did you? Well, the Crunchwrap has a seared edge to seal it. Did you do any of that? Did you apply any heat? Oh, toasted. Okay, cool. Yeah.
えてな。
Sounds really good. Plus, it would soften up the PB, make it easier to, eat. Three, 1, 2, 1. It said passcode 2. According to Waluigi, he does say Waluigi #1. If there's any truth to that, then yeah. Well, I need password code 1, I think. Yeah, it even says passcode 1, okay. Well, #1 and the 1 are totally different. One implies there is only one of it, and the other implies first in the series of other points of data. Oh goody, I get to do this battle again. Huzzah. How glorious. Just giving Chi some attention there.
うしようかな。ガードフィールド。腕が鳴るわ。
The Oracle is intentionally being incorrect because by telling him he'd be the one, he would change his outlook on everything. By not telling, by not believing he's the one, he's able to come upon it naturally and understand it himself.
まだまだ強くなる。
I mean, I think all the sequels are fine. 2 was a little rough around the edges, but 3 is solid. And I thought 4 was actually pretty decent too. The new one. They're not all amazing. The problem with the Matrix series or quadrilogy is that the Matrix itself blew us away. It was like, holy crap, this is an insane action film and the story is awesome and very unique, right? So every iteration of the Matrix after that is just more of the same. So it can never blow you away in the same way. That being said, story beats and some of the aspects of the game are indeed not quite as good as the first one, but they're still solid films. The Animatrix was really good. Yeah, the Animatrix, most of those did a really good job of kind of building off of the Matrix universe and giving the backstory and history. For sure.
腕が鳴るわ。 どう決めようかな。
Why? The intended order of viewing is the Matrix, Animatrix, and then Matrix 2 and Matrix 3. So if you watch the Matrix first, that was the intended order.
カーディッシュ。
Well, that's what it's supposed to do. The Animatrix is supposed to basically build off of the lore from the first film to give you a clear indication as to what everything that happened. But it's entirely unnecessary for the Matrix film. You don't need the super duper intimate backstory and all the tiny little details. You just need the general gist of things. And that's what the Matrix does. The Matrix is unnecessary backstory, but like at the same time, it's really neat, you know? It's well done as well. Unnecessary backstory can be good if it's done well. But it is unnecessary. It's like one of the best takes on Matrix I've ever heard. That's funny. Alright, don't make me fight that dumb battle. Oh, why? Why are you making me fight this battle 18 times? Oh, nice. Sure, VG, yeah. Not massively. I'm not a massive Castlevania / Metroidvania fan. I'm much more of a Metroid fan than a Metroidvania fan. But I still enjoy that. They're definitely like high up on my interests. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want a Super Metroid remake, but I'd love a Metroid game that takes the style and like general gameplay elements of Super Metroid and make a new game that's high res, but like pixely art still, you know what I mean?
どうしようかな
I would be cool with that.
準備 OK
I mean, I wouldn't be against a Super Metroid remake as well. Not a reimagining.
少ないぞ
Not a reimagining. I mean, a reimagining would be fine too, but like, a remake is already a reimagining, okay? So like, that's redundant. But what I mean is a new Metroid game that takes the 2D style approach to create a new Metroid experience, as opposed to the 3D or 2.5D Metroids that we get, which I'm not the biggest fan of. I thought Metroid Dread was okay,
これ
you
で
know?
最後だ狙うよキュア
And then the Metroid 2 remake had that 2.5D as well, which I wasn't a big fan of.
だからちょうだい
But if they made it as if like Metroid, like making it as if Super Metroid was made today, you know, with like modern tools, modern tech, modern designs, but that side scroller approach, you know? Oh my god, I actually got one finally. I didn't think I was gonna get it because he still had 33 HP.
強くなるんだ
But yeah, I mean, I'd take a Super Metroid remake, but I guarantee you a Super Metroid remake would basically just be a glorified remaster, you know? Or doing it in the 2.5D style of the other Metroids, and I would be slightly annoyed by that. I want a new Metroid, ideally, but yeah, I'd still play it. I mean, Metroid, like, like, it used to be that I'd say Metroid was my favorite game series of all time, right? But since we don't really get a whole lot of Metroids, and a lot of the newer ones are a little hit and miss sometimes, it's just the same thing except for you're making me write down passcodes. Final Fantasy is now my favorite franchise, so especially with 15, 16 remake trilogy, it's really hard to not have those as some of my favorite games of all time. Well, specifically the remake trilogy, but yeah. Oh, I'm sure there's a rumor of everything, PG, but I mean, I'm down for all of it, you know? I'm down for all of it. Damn, that was some good damage. Because now she'll get a double kill when she needs desperately.
全然ダメ
甘く見るなよ
The Monkey Paw Curls, wish granted. Now you get Xenogears remake or remaster, you're choosing, but it's the only game you get ever for all eternity. Oh, is this a password room? I forget. Yeah, okay. Ow. One thing I will say that I do like about this game as well, on top of just most things, is that the dungeons are rare, but when you get one, they really... Oh, move up one. Nice. The treasures are abundant. Maybe not every treasure is a banger, but most treasures are at least something you'll want to try and get, you know? So, I mean... There's a lot of treasures because the dungeons are like, okay, the way the game works is there's a lot of little tiny little zones you can go to and clear up the story and stuff like that. And then there's like major dungeon moments, and they're rare. Like we've been playing the game for, this is our third day, and this is our third dungeon, right? They're pretty meaty, a little bit too meaty, but they're very, very, very treasure dense. And I like that. I think Xenogears will be the next major remaster remake project that they do. Well, not major remake project, but soft remake project that Square announces. Maybe. You know what? No. I think we need a couple small ones first, because Tactics was their last major one, and that was not too long ago. The Bizarre Bounty? Yeah. That was the last thing we did. I didn't see the other treasure. I think it was an alloy. It was 9 months ago for Tactics? It wasn't that long ago, was it? But we haven't gotten any of the remasters in between then. My feeling is that the way they do their remasters is they know the big titles. And so they do like the Pixel remasters, but then you get like Live a Live and Saga Frontier and Legend of Mana or whatever. Then Final Fantasy Tactics, and then you get some other small stuff, right, in between. And we haven't had any in between yet. In fact, we haven't had a remaster project announced in quite some time. So it makes me wonder when the next one will be and what it will be. But I think Xenogears will be the next major remaster / soft remake project they announce. When that will be in relation to whatever else we get, I don't know, but it'll be probably within a year, I guess. Might take anyway. I think it's really smart to do it that way, to space them out. You know, you give some big stuff, then you give some little stuff in between, you know, so you can kind of ride the hype roller coaster a little bit, instead of just being all front loaded and then you got nothing to look forward to. What is this part of the ship? It's too dark to see. Alec, something's moving in the back of the room. Oh, okay. Well, that's definitely advanced technology for what else we've seen. How dare you interrupt my final experiment? Ah! Oh no, it's a giant robot with a giant robot donger! I thought he left on the airship. Thanks to that little stunt you pulled on the bridge, my career's over with the Academy. The only way I can redeem myself is to end your lives here. Unfortunate but necessary, survival of the fittest and all that. And my Chaos Arms unit is the new top of the military evolutionary chain. It certainly seems skewed a bit to the enemy side. But we're gonna start the battle anyway. You're a what now? Oh, Impulse Bomb. Oh shit, I didn't get that one. Well, Legend of Dragoon is owned by Sony, so
どうしようかな
don't count on anything there.
ガードフィールド狙うよ
Sony is pretty well known for not giving a shit about their smaller stuff.
フォースリングよし強くなったのか
まあ見てなってほらよ
Ow, those missiles slightly stung. How could you, or something? Oh, at least that gets bigger.
来るなら来いフォースリング
お宝ちょうだい
Ah, first real boss doesn't show HP on it or anything. Interesting. Gained a level for failing to steal. Nice.
これで最後だ ガードフィールド
Well, they are the tech restore group or whatever, so I mean, yeah, it makes sense, I guess.
キュア
お前で最後だ
マジックシールド
If only this Chaos Arm was a little more wild. If the Chaos Arm was a little more wild, I think I would be in it. Whee!
これで最後だ
But the lack of wildness, I don't know.
覚悟しなよ
キュア
Metal Gear. Colonel. Is that Metal Gear?
どれ 頑張らなきゃ準備 OK キュア
お前で最後だ
どう決めようかなほらよ
Jello Gear. True.
当たって
An astute observation.
強くなってみせる。
No magic up still? Oh, you're so useless.
どうだほらよ
これで最後だ。
I don't know if my defense up can... Oh. It's basically saying there's nobody here that can take the defense up. Whoa, that's huge. Okay. So even though there's no buff visualization, if nobody can actually get the benefit of the buff, it just won't let you cast it. That's actually interesting. Got him. I like how they updated the sprite at the very least, even if there was no animation for it. I am ruined. I cannot go back to the academy after this failure. Kill me, just kill me. Okay. What are you doing? I didn't mean to do it for real. She was just like, okay. Tell me something. Why did the Academy steal the water sphere? I'm not certain, but the experiments have to do with something buried in by water. It's not very clear, but I wasn't directly involved in that. Under the water? Why are you trying to find out so much about the Academy? It's none of your business. Deal! And my affairs are no longer any of yours. Get out of here. Or he's dead to the self-defense mechanisms or something. You need to go to Testa and warn Tosh to put a heavy guard on the water sphere. Yes. Alec, keep an eye on the Academy whenever you cross paths with their people. They are up to something that is most definitely sinister. I shall. Thanks, Shu. Achoo! What? What do you want? What? I just sneezed. Oh. The exit is here. What are you gonna do, Shu? I'm gonna do something I accidentally mashed over. Give Taj my best. I'll see you all again soon. Shu. That is a real man. Oh yeah? Check out these pecs. I can take him. Get out of here. Get out of here, bro. Where's my treasure room? Ah, the exit. Gotta go out the butt. We need to get Shu's message to Tosh right away. Yes. All the people that evacuated from the city are like, we just got here. Do you want us to go back to the town? Oh! I can hardly believe we are looking at the water sphere again. Tasha saved our town once more, even though he didn't do anything. I had some assistance this time. Here, come the ones that helped me get the sphere back. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you. We're so happy to finally be home again. You getting the sphere back made our return possible. Ah, it was nothing. We're just glad you're all okay. Where's Shu? I don't know, he said he had to find an old friend. It wasn't you? But he did tell us to tell you to guard the water sphere closely. The Academy isn't done. Coming from him, that's quite a serious warning. I shall heed it, and still leave the water sphere out in the open instead of building something around it. He is a good friend, even though we are apart. I feel as if he is nearby. I want this sphere double or triple guarded at all times. Sure, boss. I won't let it out of our sight. Since you're a hunter, it'd be good if you check up on the academy. I believe that's what Shu wanted me to do. See, we are of like mind. A friend. If you don't mind, I'd like to stay on with you guys. Cheryl, I think maybe you are going to be my first friends. I thought we already were, Cheryl. Okay, let's get to the guild. Build something around the sphere. And just be like, we must get. You know what? Screw it. I give up. You guys can deal with your own water sphere issue. All right, I think it's about a really good time to take my break for the day because we got a nice little resolution to some plot elements, so we can just kind of take a break and get back to it in a little bit. So, gonna put you on break time. Gonna give you some music to listen to, and back in a few minutes. So hang tight. Good opportunity to stretch your legs, get some water. Be right back. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-dum, ow, 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 ow. Sorry, I've been a little bit of a longer break. That was like 20 minutes. But basically, my hands are all still filled with, you know, little scratches and cuts and things from whatever else. I don't know what's causing my hands to do that. And normally I would do something that would kind of I have like pickled veg, like pickled jalapenos that I put on like a little snack that I do and everything. That's like my normal break food. And then I really didn't feel like getting vinegar in my fingers, you know? So I had to heat up something, which took a little bit of time. Plus I was waiting for my coffee anyway. Anyway, got that taken care of, so a little bit of a longer break. But we're back. Let's do the things. I want to do the jobs first. Oh. South Wharf and the south entrance. I think I should do those two first before I do the other one. I was debating whether or not I even wanted to accept it, so. And it said like this one starts immediately, and it's like, ugh. She wants to play fetch. Crunchy. I like how it's the secret path everybody knows, or area, secret path area, and everybody knows about the secret path. Like, not very secret. Got a rare item. I just said, here you go, here's your gift, it's rare. Pair of matched opposite items. I'm guessing it's like, it'll be regular items like amulets or something that you know the value of. Yay, let's make you do the dungeon a third time, because why not? It's the only problem I have with the questing is that sometimes they just make you redo a lot of the dungeon areas multiple times.
さあ行くぞ
Ikazo!
お宝ちょうだい。僕の出番だ。
I only have 4? I thought I had 5. With 2 healers, I don't need this anymore. I'm just gonna see how much damage it does. I thought as much. I thought the damage was gonna be bad. Alright, I'm glad I got rid of it. That's why I wanted to do that. I expected that to be really bad damage, and I was right. Oh, level 2, that's actually not terrible damage, at least. Ogre Mage, so not a Himoji? Interesting. Okay, then I gotta capture these.
甘く見るなよフォースリング寝てな
余裕だぜ。どうだい。勝てるよね。カーディッシュ。狙うよ。全然ダメ。
Zen Zen, dummy.
甘く見るなよキュア
I see. Okay, there's a lot of... Okay, I just realized something about the cures not always hitting my allies, and I was wondering what was going on with that.
僕の出番だ。
And it's like, basically, if you're not a valid target, then it just doesn't hit you at all. Period, full stop. Like, cause with the defense thing, like you don't even see the you didn't even see the cure animation on the other 2,
どう決めよっかな。
which means that
カーディッシュ。
they were invalid targets. Because the defense thing kind of keep me off that I couldn't even cast the spell, you know, at that point. Oh, you know what? I should see if I even want to Cardish them. They might be bad. I gotta see what the effect is.
僕の出番だ。
Wields huge club. Well, that sounds good.
カーディッシュ。
Get in my belly. I'm in my deck. Wow, it's an amazing rare. You're supposed to be the you're supposed to be the item master, but it's amazing. But it's just an amazing herb. A disappointing herb. I wonder if I missed a shiny item here. I better go back and check. I hope I don't get an encounter again. Son of a bitch. But I gotta check, don't I? I can't rightly just ignore it. That's okay, Theo. We'll just have to carry.
甘く見るなよ。
お宝ちょうだい。頑張らなきゃ。
The Ogre Mage! Smash! Some of the summon animations are so good! That's an amazing summon animation, what the hell?
おやすみ。あとは任せて。 お宝ちょうだい。勝てるよね。あとは任せて。ゆっくりお休み。もらっとくよ。
The inventory system is much better in this one too, by the way.
来るなら来い。
俺様の見せ場だぜ。
これで最後だ。
The last one had a very disappointing inventory system.
覚悟しなよ。
甘く見るなよ。
まあ見てなって。
頑張らなきゃ。カーディッシュ。
Son of a bitch! I need like higher success rate accessory or something for Cardish.
キュー。
まだまだ強くなる。
僕の出番だ。カーディッシュ。
Huzzah! Yeah, if there's a Cardish success rate accessory, I'm 100% on board. By the way, something of note, in case nobody noticed during the Persona 6 reveal, you know how like there's the common comment about the colors of Persona? You know, Persona 1, I don't remember what color it was, but Persona 2 was blue, I think. Persona 3 was red. No, Persona 5 was red. Persona 3 was whatever. Persona 4 is yellow. And they thought, oh, the only color that's left is that's a primary color or a main color or like really differentiated is green. And so they were so insistent that green was gonna be the next Persona game. And they were right, 100%. Blue, yellow, red, green, jello. Yes, green jello. Exactly. But yeah, Persona 6 is in fact green. Makes me wonder what the next color is. Probably purple, if I had to guess. Or orange. Some kind of in-between color that's not quite... It's not too similar to any other color, you know? I'm sorry, Kim. Hope you feel better.
甘く見るなよ。
お宝ちょうだい。
What do you guys think will be the next Persona color after green? Orange, purple, mauve. Oh my god. It's funny, I was just watching a thing about the popularity of mauve in the 80s. I think orange and purple. Orange is pretty close to red, but... Oh yeah, I gotta get poop brown. Where's the poop brown persona? Poopsona!
俺様の見せ場だぜ。
Wonder if we get XP for buffing. 38,335. 38,335. 38,335. 38,335. Like 100? So basically not really. Not really worth like insisting that I cast a spell to get a little bit of XP.
覚悟しなよ。
Rainbow Persona. And it's only non-heteronormative relationships that you can have only.
決めようかな。これで最後だ。カーディッシュ。
I know, right? I want it just for the crash out, man. I want it just for the crash out. It would be legendary. Oh. No, don't go back down there. I completely stole my right input. I think I can avoid them though. I think I can just go back in the room. It's fine. Congratulations on beating Bramble King. It's not a rare item. It's a light fragment. Okay, light fragment, dark fragment. Or light or heavy. Oh, I hate the delay before you can move past the window in this. There's such a huge gap between when a dialogue box pops up and you can push through it. Yeah, you could have like more of a pink, orange, peach, you know, something like that. Soft peach color.
甘く見るなよ。
まあ見てなって。頑張らなきゃ。
おやすみ。
1 hit point. You son of a bitch.
お前で最後だ。
どう決めよっかな。これで最後だ。カーディッシュ。
Summarize the story so far in a single paragraph? I can do it in 1 sentence. You're a hunter and you do missions, but you're slowly figuring out that an academy of some kind is up to no good. That's it. That's all we know. Oh, very. Yeah, very, very, very slow. The plot has barely moved forward at all. Persona 1 is already purple? Oh, okay. Oh, I mean, hey, John, like we know Revelations is gonna be soon, so there's no way they would just do a logo drop. So yeah, nah, that would be crazy. Well, we know Persona 6 is going to be green. I mean, the logo already showed that it was green, but... I can see it being... I think it's not going to be nature. I think it's going to be more nightmare, you know? Nightmare green, right? I mean, he does have steel, and steel's not that bad. Honestly, I have not seen anything negative regarding Revelations yet. I have not seen a single negative comment about that reveal. Everything has just been hype and just general good vibes and feels. It's like the chuds don't care because Tifa's enough for them to be like, it's okay or whatever, even though the game is very, very woke messaging. And everybody else is just excited. You know, the first 2 games have proven that it's an excellent series, and we're just happy to finally be getting it. So I'm happy that there's just a general hype and happiness surrounding Revelations. But yeah. Some people don't like them, Zordon, because they're, quote, not faithful, or they're not turn-based, or some other irrelevant... I've heard people say that the remake series are bad because of Tifa's design. Like, that's it. That's the only thing that they have, is Tifa's design either isn't overly sexualized, or they don't like it, or whatever the hell the reason is, and they think it's bad because of that, which is, of course, asinine. But, you know, there are people out there with some odd opinions. Not liking is fine, but, you know, at least have a real reason. Yeah, I think the multi-platform really helps here. I mean, what are they gonna do? Just go, well, I guess we can't make the game because Sephiroth VA is gonna change, you know? Like, he wasn't available. What do you want? Move heaven and earth to make it happen? Well, too bad, you know? Well, we only had one line in the preview to come from it, and when I heard it, I didn't I didn't detect anything, so I think it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll feel a little off. There are mannerisms and stuff that you pick up from that kind of thing. I'll know for sure because I got an ear for it, but I don't care, you know? It's like when Aerith had her thing at the Golden Saucer, I'm not going to say too much. That was different. Didn't care.
さあ行くぞ。
もう見てなって。どうしようかな。やった。あとは任せて。
I don't see you saying anything, Mecha, about Revelations at all. I'm missing something. That's all right. No, that is ridiculously the opposite, Mecha. People are hypercritical of Final Fantasy. Oh my god, are you joking me, dude? People are so insanely overly hypercritical of Final Fantasy. It's ridiculous. It's part of the reason why we have these discussions to begin with. No. No, you got it. I think it's the opposite, in fact. Persona fans just tend to be happy that they get Persona, SMT fans, etc., you know? Like, there's no major criticism. It's just, I'm happy to get the thing, the end.
情けないね。いただきだね。
My god, there's no series that's more overly, unnecessarily criticized than Final Fantasy. It is the most overly criticized franchise of all time. It's not even close.
いち上がりっと。
It's Sunday Monday, viewer choice game. Yeah, Xenosaga. Everybody's always talking about Xenosaga. Oh, sure, Mecha, sure. I mean, that's definitely a factor. You're not going to be able to escape that, really. The best thing, you know, you can do is just try to, you know, keep your head forward and judge things objectively as much as you possibly can. That's why I try to avoid that kind of mindset as well, because I don't like it either. Dark Alloy, called it. Laffy is definitely looking great for me. And of course FF7. After that, there's definitely a lot of others that I want to, but yeah. I can't say the tip? Well, I don't want tips, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I don't like being backseated. Oh, is that what I gotta do, Jazzy? Thank you. Cool. I can buy these now. Makes me wonder if I can do some crafting with those. Definitely interesting. I know they're on social media trying to defend their take and everything, so they're getting blasted though pretty hardcore. I imagine there's gonna be a line drawn in the sand eventually, and the people will go from there. Oh my god, it's these guys again. Rainbow brag. Wow. Rainbows are not girly. Rainbows are awesome. Mountains are great too. What is the game that does that, Hardy? There's like if two opposite element things touch, they explode. Exactly, Lady Lore. Why is Girly even bad? I'm fixing to get that Barbie collection coming out next month anyway. Now we can finally do Barbie shopping spree, Ken's side story 100% speedrun. I could see. I really do not want to play some Barbie games, but actually, I do not want to play the Barbie games. But I could see that being maybe an incentive or something. I don't know, maybe. Work was work, yeah. That's like a game tester. If you're a game tester, you don't get to pick the game you play, and you have to play it like super stupid, touching everything, searching everything, using every combination of buttons for every inch of the game. Game testing's not very fun. It's not just go play the game and we're having a good time. So the thing is, John, it's licensing. If you have to pay for like if you want to do a Lord of the Rings game, but like they haven't come to you to do it, then you have to pay for licensing, and licensing is really expensive. If Mattel says we want you guys to make a game for us, the licensing is covered. They're making a game for you, and it's a collaboration instead. So when you make a lot of Barbie games and you have a developer that you're working with, and you're intentionally going to go make them, they don't have to pay licensing fees. So the development of the game becomes much cheaper. So that's why. And the brand Barbie is also very popular. So I imagine they sell at least well enough to justify making some cheap game, you know? Oh yeah, you're right, Hardy. That's what I was thinking too. Or that's like, I wasn't thinking it. I was trying to draw that out. That's where you reminded me what it was that I was trying to think of. That's so hard to say. Here I thought it was a memory, but it was like them actually performing it for us. Yeah. Oh man, that's good. If anything, Sony would pay Marvel for the licensing fee. It really depends on the situation. Like, if Marvel comes to Sony and says, make us a game, then they're gonna have to pay for it. But if Sony comes to Marvel and says, can we make a game with your IP, then Sony has to pay for it. Usually. This is very Disgaea humor. It's not quite as funny as Disgaea. No voice acting either. Well, it's if it's a license, if it's an IP that they don't own, then they have to pay for it, period. Music's been mostly decent, yeah. Good. That seems like the next thing I gotta do for the story. Paces is a new town, so they're gonna have us exploring a new area soon. Just think about that, 100 million just for licensing before development has even got started. The budget for your video game is one of the highest ever recorded. That's why licensed games tend to fail, tend to not be so good. Licensing is so stupidly expensive. I wonder why that is. I guess it's the potential value of the IP versus whatever. I don't know. It might also be like the fake valuation of it, so that if somebody tries to steal it, you can pretend that the value is much higher, so you can sue for a lot more, which makes it very, 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 very scary to try and steal, like, to try and sell the IP or franchise without permission, you know, without a license for it, kind of thing. It's good. Solid game. Still not moving forward very quickly, but we're doing our thing. I mean, I'm doing all the content. That tells you enough. Not entirely untrue. I mean, aside from the fact that it literally is the math. Ah, well, I already know what's going on. Somebody's pretending to be one of Tasha's guys. And then is demanding free things. Like, I helped save the town. You should be giving me free stuff. Yep, we already know what's going on. That's not the weapon shop. Weapon guild is not the same as the weapon shop. I can never remember each flag and what it means. I'll just go here anyway. Oh, the pub was the last one. I think they said that there was a pub anyway. Oh, we gotta follow his order, I think. Okay. I think that's what it is. I think if you go into the wrong place in the wrong order, then you gotta start again. Bar. Well, it's Item Society, bar, and then... No, Monster Society, bar. Then Item Society, then Weapon Society. I think. Let me see. So monster to weapon. Or does he come before the Monster Society though? Okay, so... Well... Doesn't make any sense if he came from the pub to the weapon, because the pub said... Sorry, the Monster Society said that... No, wait. Yeah, it said the Weapon Society that said he came from the Monster Society first. Unless he goes to the place that he talks about first. Or after, or something. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, this is the Monster... Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is the Monster Society. Okay. So, pub, Monster Society. I don't know why I thought this was the Weapon Society. Which means, so pub, Monster Society, Weapon Society, then probably the inn. Yep. So weapon to in. Which means that it has to be item as the last one. Wait, hold on. What did he say again? Shit, I need to read that again. He said he got a free item. Which means it's item and then in, right? Oh. Okay. Yeah. So it has to be the item placed next. So the in is first. Wait. Yeah, I think the in is supposed to be first. So in, item, pub, monster, weapon. Okay, I think I got it right. I'd like to meet Trash. I've come to see Trash. I will remain out of sight, just by not being in sight. If I am inside you, then they cannot see me. It's okay, he's just gonna quietly vomit over in that tree. Looks like I got it right. Not that it matters, you don't need to know it. It just tells you straight up which way to go. And here I was thinking I need to write it down. What's up, Alcyon? Do I have to cut him off or something? Maybe I gotta cut him off. I'm gonna go to the pub this time. Yeah, we have to cut him off, okay. As if Tosh would fail to catch that guy, but okay. I mean, I imagine he's probably at the inn or something because he's like getting his stuff. Oh, maybe we don't need to worry about it. The only thing I don't particularly care about this quest right now is it's just a lot of, like, guesswork a little bit? I don't know, it just seems like a lot of, unnecessary back and forth. Ah. Yeah, totally. I buy it. Oh, he's got a whole crew apparently, huh? Did he just straight up kill him? That didn't seem like it did much damage to him. That feel when you have to use trash.
敵は残り少ないぞ。フォースリング。暴れさせてもらうぜ。
You can go over here and just pretend that you're useful.
どうしようかな。ごめんね。あとは任せて。情けないね。もう外しそうにないね。
お前で最後だ。よっしゃ行くぜ。
これで最後だ。腕が鳴るわ。情けないね。
Beer bellies are peak male physique. All I wanted to do was ruin your entire thing and just to commit the entire town to death. It's not a big deal. Arrest him! Don't you have a prison? Oh my god, dude. Oh. There's there is no middle ground. Like, it's like, oh, just pretend nothing happened or murder him and his entire family in the next 3 generations. Like, where's the just hold him responsible for his actions and imprison him or something like that? Nope, nothing there. Bow-ba-dow. Get some more stars. Stars. I mean, hey, you're not wrong, man. The Library of Paysas is the suppository for all the world's knowledge. When you get there, you should learn as much as you can. Society Village is in North Solarado. Go there at once. Knowledge is stored in the butt. That's why butts are so big. We got a lot of knowledge. You should be able to steal the water sphere. And then everybody in the village hates you, and it falls to ruin. But you can sell it for like a lot of cash. We live in a society village. Ah, Halleck. I came to accept the job to take research data to the big library in Jaharta. The fact that you've taken this job does inspire confidence. Agreed. Tell me the details of the job. Whatever we discover is recorded here in our logbooks. The knowledge is transferred to the Paysas Library in Jaharta. By storing what we've learned there, it is disseminated to the whole world. Delivery of this data is extremely important, you understand? Maybe this is too important. Nonsense, Lutz will do fine. So then, let me get the current research data for you to take to Jaharta. Good point, Jazzy. This is a very important data. Whatever you do, don't lose it. Well then, here's the data. The Weapon and Monster Society should also have data for you to carry. Please don't forget to get theirs. I'll be sure to stop at both, thanks. Do your best, okay? I refuse! I intend to only do the bare minimum. It'd be cool if the game gave you some recipes. Give us your information or die. Apparently there's even a boat that comes from the South Wharf, so the whole getting to Slorado or whatever was a complete fabrication for you to ride a monster for some reason, for no reason other than just to do it. But if a boat comes from here, and people are freely going back between North and South Slorado, multiple times I might add, it's already happened, the whole idea of needing to make a big deal out of going to North Slorado was completely pointless. Still can't go in there. Interesting. Dongle Cape. He's got to pee. Or that. Ah, Rio monsters. I mean, lot they be too. But how will we get to Jaharta then? There's no other boat to board that can take us. That's the gospel truth, mate. If only I hadn't left the blasted rations open on deck when I left to heed nature's call. If I wasn't already plumbed out, I would have dropped a load when me I saw that tempest around the ship. Ahoy, Bolts, are you alright? Aye, aye, Captain. The only way through the ship, or to board the ship, is through that flying hell? I don't think we can do this. Nonsense. Pitbulls have microbes, yes, that help your health. Well, time for a change of attitude. Here they come. Oh no, they're approaching us very slowly. I admitted I'm a lily-livered, flower-sniffing, lace-loving coward. Don't let those hellions pick me over. All right, don't panic. Just walk slowly to the area behind me. I'll cover you. Go. Oh, God, bless you. Bless you and your mothers and your fine fathers too. Yeah, I mean, it's nice to have it for PlayStation, but the load times are basically like a minute per battle. It's really hard to play FF6 on PlayStation. Not a bad looking explosion. Most of the spells and abilities in this game look pretty dang good.
まあ見てなって僕の出番だ
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I like having all the versions to play as well, you know? Kaboom! That's the last one. We did it. A finer battle I've not witnessed with my own eyes. We're gonna steal your boat now. Hope you don't mind. Ahoy there! By the look of that fight, I'd say you're the hunter we were expecting to transport. Now that you saved our hides, we're ready to shove off for Jaharta. It's a one-way trip, mate, so be sure you're ready to leave before you board. Sure, we're ready to go. This is a track from the last game. This is Jiharda. This is it, mate. Paces is just over yonder. There's two main towns in Jiharda, Resalt, the small one, and Paces, the big mother. This area was hit by the great disaster, but not as hard as Solarado, that's for damn sure. Paces and the Madur Temple already look like brand new. A Madur Temple? Yeah, it's some old temple by the mountain over there. It's supposed to be the oldest in the world. Just a lot of monks running around half naked, looks like to me, but I ain't got the religious type, so maybe I don't get it. Well, this should be interesting. I bet the townspeople have lots of legends and stories to tell. Forget that stuff. I bet there's tons of treasure to find. I cannot wait. This is going to be the best job ever. Here we go again. Enough of that. Our job is to get to the library to deliver the data, remember? Right. We should get going. Good luck then. Paces is toward the southeast and Rasat to east. See you around. Thanks for the ride. Don't mention it. Yeah, that's why it sounds familiar, because it's where Punchy Boy is from. It seems like every new area we get to, we're just going to be finding another one of the people from the previous parties, and then eventually we'll actually meet Ark, and then he'll be like, hey, how's it going? I'm quite the lad, aren't I? And they're like, you are indeed very lad-like in nature. And then we will beat the game. The end. Roll credits. He's like, hello, I am lad-like. And we're like, whoa, it's him. Roll credits. Done. We did it. Wonder if we're gonna get another party member though, because it's been quite some time. Well, I guess we just got Cheryl not too long ago. Such a shame that the guild has been closed. I had a job I really needed them to do. No guild? I quit. Yeah, it's like doing side quests for Legend of Heroes games without any actual plot on top of it. The guild here closed, that can't be good. But I mustn't forget that getting this data to the library is top priority. May I help you? I want all of your books right now. Okay, I guess. I'm the hunter from Solarado. I've come to deliver research data. Here you go. It's documentation from each of the societies. Oh, this is marvelous. I've been waiting for the latest data to archive. Let's see what we have here. This certainly would be a welcome addition to our storehouse of knowledge here. Thank you so much for taking the time to deliver them. We'd best report the success to the guild then. Wait, you must not have heard the guild has been closed. It's been the talk of the town. Really? What's going on? Well, it hasn't been made official yet, but hunters from this region are getting impatient and gathering. I think I better get to the guild and find out what's going on firsthand. Thanks for the tip. Hey you, hunter, tell me your name. Excuse me, my name is Alec, but how did you know I was... She's just been waiting for us. I am the fortune teller, Sanya. I know many things. This town is distressed. The guild has been damaged. So there's the other character we're gonna meet here, Sanya and the monk boy. It's usually 2 characters per area. The aura is distorted in the vicinity of the guild. Aura? I see the aura of all things. It shows me things, sometimes past, sometimes present, sometimes future. It is a flow of energy. When there is disturbance, the flow is interrupted. And now there is a disturbance near the Guild of Paces. Something is happening at the guild, yet I do not know what. Things are calming down, do not worry. The main disturbance is already passed and the aura is calming. But still something unnatural did happen. Forget I said anything. Okay, bye. Gutless wonders need not apply. Interesting. Well, that'll be the motivation to have, what's his name, be a big part of it. You're a hunter, you're a little late, we're heading out. I am a hunter, my name's Alec. Late for what? We're taking on an urgent request from the guild, calling all available hunters. This is a big job. If you're skilled, you can only make our work easier. Get the job details, then meet up with us. I don't have time to explain, you'll see when you read the request. We need to start searching here and widen out the rings. Let's get started. See you later, hunter. It's funny how he hasn't actually grown up from being a kid, yet nobody calls him a kid or laughs at him anymore. And they just assume that he's a hunter because he is now. They just stopped all of that. Hey there, Alec, was it? You heard the man? Come to the counter here and get the job request so you can get started. That's a trap. They're trying to get rid of all the hunters because they want to, if the hunters are a problem, they get in the way of their plans. Guaranteed. Good! Are there no wanted posters? Oh, those are kind of hidden. Mount Amador Path, Mount Amador Path, Romaster River, Kaonan Forest, Roma Lake Shore. I'm gonna go do those first. Also, I want to find a shop before I go any deeper into everything. Wow, a whole bunch of Chun-Li's working at the cafeteria. I'd like the thigh meat, please. Oh, there's the platinum sword. Damn, that's a pretty big upgrade there. Well, we are going to get a new character. We're going to get a monk of some kind. I don't think it's going to be What's-His-Face that joins us. At least I hope not. You know, I imagine if you get a guide for the crafting in this game, you could absolutely obliterate it. But the speedrun is really interesting. I bet you anything it utilizes the crafting like big time to get some cool stuff early on. Which is a shame because it's like, I want to take advantage of it too, but you can't really. Not without save scumming and massive amounts of trial and error. I don't know if I would replace anybody though. I guess I would replace Lutz. I thought for sure he would have a place in my team forever because of Steel. But the deeper I get into the game, the more I'm kind of just on Steel. But like, I'd hate to abandon Steel right before it gets really good, you know? Most of the time, beginning of the game, Steel is kind of like, okay, here's some side stuff. Spell Institute, so it's just a spelling school. Your word is catastrophize. Could you use it in a sentence? I am using the word catastrophize in a sentence. Thank you. This is the Arcalad 2 track. Oh no, it's Axelay.
さあ行くぞ。どうだ。
Ooh, level 27. Aren't you a little high?
見せ場だぜ。
34? Holy buttholes. At least you got a lot of experience for that. Level 40.
キュア。
どうだ。強くなるって気分いい。
これで最後だ。
お前で最後だ。キュア。
どう決めようかな。
I really am starting to feel that if I wasn't doing side stuff, I'd be way behind on levels.
僕の出番だ。頑張って。
来るなら来い。
頑張らなきゃ。覚悟しなよ。
全然ダメ。
How is that not a level for her? She just killed something almost twice her level. Ugh. Yeah, XP scaling is pretty bad here, isn't it? I don't know if I can get all of the hunted monsters. Sometimes they don't have all the available areas populated until later. I know Roman Lakeshore was one. I'm not having you go up there, bro.
どうしようかな。
That was weak damage, though. I'm surprised by how bad that was.
腕が鳴るわ。
Well, if I live through this onslaught, then I'll have a lot of things to Kardish. Okay, these guys aren't doing that. Aw, damn, why'd you do that? These guys aren't doing quite as crazy a damage as the other things. Ah, he just threw a seed at me. Don't you dare! No, don't kill my friends! Don't kill my experience points! I don't want to kill them because first off, I want her to take care of those things, but I also want to steal.
ハンターは強くなきゃな。
俺様の見せ場だぜ。
Hopefully I get a steal here because then I can just... Nice, okay, perfect.
頑張らなきゃ。
So I can Cardish this thing.
カーディッシュ。
And then she can get a quad kill here.
狙うよ。全然ダメ。これは何？もっと強くなってみせる。
1 HP!
お前で最後だ。キュア。
どう決めようかな。覚悟しないと。全然ダメ。役に立つかな。
The Thames route was used for like... I think it was used to make a thing that I used to make the ray sword or whatever. So it might be useful to make somebody else's weapon, but it was like magic apple, Thames root, some other stuff, you know. So I don't know if it would translate well to another weapon. Were any of these an inn? This was a shop, right? No signage out front. Slightly annoying. Yeah, I'm also starting to think that I would have very little currency if I didn't do the side missions either, or as well. Like, if I didn't do those either, then I would have very little currency as well as being underleveled. Like, I've done everything and I still feel underleveled, by the way. So, that's definitely a factor. Thankfully, I'm enjoying the game enough that I want to do all the side stuff, but still, that's kind of wacky how poorly they've managed the XP in this game as well. We'll see how much it actually affects the real game, but so far so good. No real struggles. Okay, there's another mount on my door path. The other ones I can't get yet, so let's just do this. All hunters, find Tikva. A Pacis hunter Tikva stole the water control scroll from Mayador Temple and fled. The guild seeks a skilled hunter to capture Tikva and recover the ancient document. I know you just got here, and I want you to know that this guild isn't usually like this. It's just that Tikva is really throwing this place into an uproar. But who is he? He's young, a little older than you, but still young and smart, very smart. He lied to him at a Mayador Temple saying he was doing a job for the guild, but he actually used that ruse to gain access to a Mayador so he could raid the temple's treasures. Their treasure? The temple's ancient, filled with many priceless artifacts that predate the Great Disaster. After the disaster, the monks were help rebel Pacis. We all owe them a great debt of gratitude. Still can scarcely believe this even happened at all. It does seem like quite a mess. Yep, and we have to clean it up. That's why the guild was closed for all the jobs. We've asked all the hunters in the area to track down Tikva. He broke the hunter's coat and he'll be punished when we find him. That's certainly true, but I haven't the faintest idea where to start. Can you give me an idea? I'd go to Tikva's house and meet up with the hunter surgeon there first. His house is on the northeast part of town, over the bridge. There should be a hunter outside standing guard. Good luck. You just know they're playing? Oh, okay. Yeah. Sure. Sure! Oh, I didn't even see this part. It's kind of like a whole other extra section of the town. Because you came into it from down there. Oh. There's even a item shop and a place to rest here, an inn. Oh, it's a pub. Never mind. Well, there's a shop here. Oh, it's this thing again. Yeah. Choco is just... okay. That's cool. Once you find Choco, I guess she follows you around. That's neat. We're probably not going to do anything more with the little thing, but it's neat. It's a neat idea. Why would anyone put a live girl in a pot? There's a child welfare service when you need them. No, hold on. I gotta go back in and out to get the first dialogue again, but that was funny. Working designs and its usual shit. I know that sounds weird, but I think there's a girl in that pot. No, not on the pot, in the pot. Ha 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 ha. Definitely a localization. Really? Am I already silvered up on armor? Huh. I don't think I was. Harmony Needle and Ruse Medicine, that's easy. Turns monsters into cards more often! Yeah! And it's quite a bit better. Nice. I was just talking about how I wanted something like that, so yay. Well, I don't care about that. I don't have any rod users right now. Whoa, a Palo Nut as a material? Those are permanent stat increases. What's with all these rods? I'm happy with my ray sword, thank you. Really? It was just like all swords and rods. Oh, that's apparently it. Okay. I just need a platinum knife then. Well, this better be good. Greatly increases agility, but... I had to use... Okay! Oh, wait, no, hold on, it's... I had a platinum blade, so it's like a 10 better. Still pretty decent, but the 31 agility is... bonkers. But the thing is, I'll replace it eventually. So it's like, yeah, it's nice, but was it worth the permanent +5 agility that I lost from the Palo Nut? I don't know. Yeah, look at all these rods. A rod that can get longer when fighting. Rod that increases magic and agility. Also takes a Palo Nut. Greatly increases magic. Magic power nuts. See, that's like permanent stat increases items to get temporary upgrades is not really interesting to me. I don't want to use permanent stat increase items to get temporary upgrades. Wait. We can tell how long the game is. Okay, the game is pretty short. The game is pretty short. Because of all the swords right down here goes the daggers up to this, that means there's only 3 more swords until the end of the game. Like there's and 1 or 2 of those might even be like super post-game kind of things. Unless they... Yeah, okay. There's more swords down here. Okay. They could do like the main sword. No. Sword, and then like this is like a heavy sword. So yeah, not the same. Okay, the game might be pretty short. I mean, I am halfway done with all missions. I've done 50 missions basically, so that's 2.5 days to get there. Anything? No, there's nothing here to give us even a clue. Nothing on all the bookshelves either. Excuse me. Well, it looks like my room. Who are you? I'm Alec. I just joined this job at the guild. I ain't seen you around before. You from another country? We're from Etaru Island originally, but we've been to Forest Moor, North and South Colorado, and now here. Wow, that's impressive. Yeah, well, we ain't handing out medals for travel today. We got a job to do. We're way short in this job, so I guess any hunter's a plus. Welcome to the team. So what should we do? Collect information. We need to know as much as we can about Tikva's activities and whereabouts. Go to Midor Temple and get the details of when and how the treasure was stolen. I gotta tell you that those monks are really pissed at us right now. They're not gonna be an easy audience, but you'll get through to them. You have to. Is there anything about Tikva you know that might help us? Just that he went to that spell institute in Rashad north of here. Spell institute? Yeah, it's a weird bird. Dropped at that institute and signed on to become a hunter. None of us have any idea what's in that kid's head. Yeah, he wasn't a very social guy. Didn't talk to anyone much. Yeah, but he became a lot stronger recently, I noticed. We all noticed it. Well, there's that and the fact that he was seen talking to strangers around. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. We need information for that temple first. A Midor Temple, right. We'll leave it once. We're done here. When you finish, we'll meet back up at the guild. See you there. You heard the man. We're off to a Midor. A Midor, a U-door, a my window. You know, whatever. By the way, even though this is a familiar area from the previous game, they reshaped the land to be new, which I kind of appreciate, because it almost is this, like the way they treat Arctolad 3, it's almost like a remake in a way. They're just saying, all right, Arctolad 1 and 2 is kind of meh. Let's do this again and do it right. You know what I mean? So they reshaped all the world. All the maps are different. The style is different. The mechanics are different. The themes and concepts, the writing, everything. It's just better. It's like and it's made by different developers, so, you know, it's almost like they realized Arctolad 1 and 2 were not very good. Who comes? Well, you, if you play your cards right. Hey, yo! No, I'm just kidding. I am Alec from the Hunters Guild. I need to speak to someone about Tikva. We have no need to speak with a hunter. Leave. Yeah, but I must know. The one you called Tikva deceived us and stole a precious treasure. He used his status as a hunter to gain our trust. Yet once he was inside, he cast a spell on our monks and stole from us. We trust no man bearing the mark of the guild now. This is the stupidest shit ever. You don't say everybody from this group of people is bad because one person from that group of people did something bad. It's the dumbest shit ever. Hey now, wait a second, Muscle Twins. We came here to help you out. We did not ask for assistance. Leave. Look, they can levitate. Special powers or not, it seems they've lost trust in the guild. Can't really say I blame them. It's not necessarily manufactured because people do this a lot. They lump all of a group together as bad or good because of the actions of one person. I mean, you know. Oh, so-and-so did a bad thing. All people that are like that are bad. Well, at least we learned he used a spell on the monks. That's something. Yeah. Ratchetface finally has a good point. Tikva went to that spell institute, didn't he? We should go to Rashad and check it out. I agree. Let's leave for Rashad. I'll show you, Ratchetface, you little... Oh yeah, just try it. Guys, the job, remember... I didn't believe in myself, but it can't be true. Excuse us. And you are? My name is Alec. I'm here on a job from the guild. We're looking for a man named Tikva. And why would you be looking for him? He stole treasure from a Midar. Ah, so it was Tikva that caused the problem. Did he use Gaia magic? Gaia magic? Yeah, it's a powerful spell created from a sharp mind harmonized with nature. If we call it Gaia magic, it's quite powerful. I'm afraid we were young. We assumed that the expulsion would correct Tikva's course. Alas, it seems to only have emboldened him to greater evil. Expulsion? Why? In Tikva's case, the Gaia magic was distorted. It was a result of his mental state. He was too eager to raise his ability to learn new magics quickly with no regard for accuracy, So a Sith. Interesting. He failed to train his mind properly, leading to disastrous results. But the primary impetus for expulsion was the fact that he was using spells to hurt others. He stepped outside the bounds of our rules. We tried to reason with him, coax him back, but he would not listen. The final straw was when he attacked some of our own instructors and fled the Institute. I had heard that he'd become a hunter and knew nothing of the theft of Amayadar. Well, we're here to figure out what really happened there, but we need your help. Do you know anything about the strange spell he might have used? Strange spell? When Tikva attacked Amayadar, they said he used a strange spell. You sure they said it was a strange? Everything he knows of spells he learned here. Amayadar monks would recognize any of our spells quite readily. I don't know what they call it strange. Wait. Perhaps Marcia might know of something we're overlooking. Marcia? She's a student here, an old friend of Tikva's. They were quite close. Are we finally getting a caster? Marcia might be the one. She's our top student, very familiar with the subtleties of Gaia magic. She's just next door. I'll go get her. Yeah, she's our next character. There's no need. We can go talk to her. We know how to use our feet, okay? Suit yourself. It's the room just on the left, over there. That's a party member. Tikva, why? I have to concentrate. I have to stop thinking about him. Ooh. Gaia magic comes from within. I can't corrupt my spirit. Burning flame, having power of all creatures, penetrate everything. Party member. Oh, I'm so sorry. What did you do to me? I'm so sorry. I had no idea he had walked into the room. Are you okay? Did I burn you? I think we'll be okay. Marcia? Yes, and you are? My name's Alec. I'm a hunter. We're working on the Amayadar theft. I need to ask you about Tikva. I never thought I would come to this. We're just trying to find him, that's all. We were told that you were close to him. We grew up very close, like brother and sister. Tikva's quiet and kind, but he knows so many things. He put his gifts to use here and learned Gaia magic. Could be the final boss. We got access to rods and staves, and we're about to get a caster in our party. I mean, I think that's pretty much speaking for itself. In fact, it's become because of him that I even started here. I thought I was going to say started here. I studied so hard to be accepted here. He was pleased, I think, but how could a career so promising end with his expulsion? I don't know. I really don't. It was all such a shock. He didn't even tell me he was unhappy. Is there anything you might know about him that might be a clue for us? Where he might go? What he might be planning? No, I don't. I just don't know what he's thinking now. I'm sorry, I can't be more help. I'm still reeling from this whole thing myself. So, any luck? I'm afraid not. We still haven't a clue where Tikva went or what will do next. What about the strange spell? Oh yeah. Marcia, the monks at Amayadar said Tikva used a strange spell on him. Do you know what that could have been? If you describe it in detail, I should be able to tell you. Well, the fact that he was strange is the only detail we have. Maybe if we talk to the monks again? It's our only clue. We'll have to revisit them. What again? Are you nuts? The muscleheads at the gate aren't going to give us any time of day. You must have met the temple guards. They're quite stern. It's a very kind of way of putting it. Tell you what, if you tell them that we sent you, they might be more forthcoming. Really? Yeah, the Institute and Amayadar Temple have a long, close relationship. It's through no small amount of effort that we've managed to maintain it. Well, it's worth a shot. Marcia, would you mind accompanying them? Your knowledge of spells would serve them quite well. But I'm the one who was closest to Tikva, don't you think, the monks? Nonsense, your knowledge of him makes you the best candidate. Our institute bears a measure of responsibility in this, in teaching him the spells. And so, we must work to solve the problem he's created. I'll do my best then. I know you will. Good luck. Or else you're expelled as well. Well, let's get going, I suppose. I hope this all works out. Tikva's... no sense in worrying about what may never come to pass. Let's go. We're off to Amayadar! Wonder if she's officially in my party yet. Nope. I'm itching for a good caster, so she's definitely got a spot as soon as I can. The dialogue isn't too bad. I'm gonna get couple platinum rods because there's some crafting to be done. I imagine she'll start with a platinum rod, but that's fine either way. But there's one that gave her a ton of magic, and I think I might just make that one and sacrifice the permanent magic seed. Well, I got a few of them. That one, if it was a magic power nut, I definitely am fine with that one. Well, then I won't have to worry about it. I just want to be prepared in case it takes away the shop from me, that's all. And I saw the price of the silver rod, or the platinum rod, and it was very low, so I was like, that's fine. So it was basically a calculated investment. You again. We told you, hunters. We told you, hunters are no longer welcome here. Leave. Please, There's nothing you can say to change the past. Now go. Now watch as we unmorphosize our congealed blob of party members that are us, and we'll just separate them, and then be like, oh, it's you. Then perhaps I can win your favor. Who are you? My name is Marcia from the Spell Institute in Rashalt. Please let us enter. They are traveling with me to gain audience with Iga. You're the Marcia? Your spell skills are legendary. Why are you working with these hunter dogs? Tikva was a student at the Institute. As a student representative of that school, I am charged to make that right. This is the start. Please allow us to pass. But the orders are for us to turn away all hunters. But then again, how could we deny a request from a representative of the Spell Institute? Open the gate, open the gate. That's an order from the other side. Open it quick. Oh, look, it's Iga, probably. Archmonk. Iga, is that you? Yes, I was walking near the gate and overheard your conversation. 1,000 apologies for the disturbance, Archmonk. I shall send them away at once. No. Let them enter. It is urgent that Amida solve this problem, and perhaps they can assist us. Thank you, Archmonk. Please, it is Iga. Come this way so we can discuss the matter at length. And Girth. It's Iga from the previous game, so unless he's, like, possessed or something, he's definitely not bad. My guardsman was there when it happened. He can tell you of the events that day. Tikva told the gate guard that a monster had broken into the temple. He used this deception to slip past the unmanned guard posts while the others searched for the monster. One of our monks found him and was immediately stunned, but not before calling out. The guards that seized the calls tried to seize Tikva, but were overcome with a strange power. Unchallenged, he took the water control scroll and left. A strange power? What's the water control scroll, and why is it such a great treasure? It was written in ancient times, and it is just reality, just a book of theory. It's just a book of scribblings of naked ladies. I don't know. It's a great treasure to us because there's no ladies up here, so it's like, you know. It analyzes the flow of energy in nature and describes how water may be controlled. Gravity. Suction. You're welcome. It is a valuable part of our training as Amida monks, but is of no interest to others. But why would he steal just that? We do not know. Many more valuable items were openly available to him, and yet he chose to steal just the document. Energy flow and water control. Mercy, can you think of any reason he'd want this? None whatsoever. I know that he was always seeking to improve his Gaia magic, but that document wouldn't help. Strange. I have one more question about the attack. All Amayadar monks are trained in the ways of Kenpo. How is it that you were all overcome? Was the strange power he wielded that strong? Yes, it was a most fearsome power, able to bring all who challenged him to their knees. I mean, this strange power is just like, rawr, rawr, and they're like, ah! Halt! Do not leave the grounds with that treasure! Hand over the documents, or what? Or you shall be subdued forcibly like this! My strength, it drains from my body. Dude, is this just Orgasmo, the video game now? It's like just Orgasmo, the movie, but in a plot line. Well, now that's a more pleasing stance. It appears your training here has come to nothing. You can't stop me. No one can. Oh, isn't it fantastic? The document. It was using some sort of device. When the light on the device came on, we had no control over our bodies. While we struggled to resist the power of the device, he unleashed the spell. It was as if the spell was enhanced by the power he stole from us. A device that can steal human energy? Marcia, have you heard of such a thing? There is a skill that will sap a person's fighting spirit or weaken their body, but Tikva hadn't learned that skill yet. And besides, it's impossible to attack another person with stolen human energy. Then we should focus on the device. Device. Sounds like something those white coats at the Academy would dream up. Oh, what do you know, the Academy? That's right. Remember when we said we went to save Theo, Sharon used a strange device? That device caused the monsters to lose power and their will to fight. He had to be using a device from the Academy. What is this Academy? It's the organization we battled with in Solorado before coming here. They see themselves as scientists and are bent on restoring the world whatever the cost. They have many advanced machines and are quite proud of the technology they've amassed. In Testa, they stole the town's water sphere, cutting off their supply of water. They also kidnapped many researchers from all over Solardo region. I was nearly captured by the Academy in North Solorado. It wouldn't surprise me if they were behind all this. But we have no evidence. Correct. I'm afraid this is all we have to share. I hope you found it helpful. Thank you, it was a great help. I must tell you that until Tikvo is caught, we will not be able to help you again. You must close the temple. We must close the temple to outsiders so we may defend it. We are counting on you to help solve this case. We'll do our best not to let you down. Good luck. This is not a coincidence. The water sphere and our water control scroll were both stolen. This Academy plot something to do with water, I am certain of it. What about water and water and water, 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 and water, and water, water, water? Alec, what are we gonna do? We have no hard clues to work from yet. Alec, perhaps you can indulge me? I'd like to stop by the Institute. I'm curious as to where Tikva got the device and how it works. I was thinking there might be some more information on it in the Institute. At this point, any piece of information could be helpful. Alright, we'll stop at the Institute. The Institute is what you get when you eat beans. Well, something bad is happening here. Oh no, what's happened here? Oh look, we found our friend. What happened here? Are they still alive? Tikva! Hello, Marcia. I've been waiting. Tikva, what have you done with them? Don't worry, it's nothing permanent. I just needed a little peace and quiet. All they seemed interested in doing was accusing and making noise, so I silenced them. I've waited for this moment for so long, Marcia. Now my fantasy can finally become reality. Fantasy? Tikva, what are you talking about? I'll be happy to explain. You see, Marcia, I haven't been feeling good lately. I haven't felt good about you, about the Institute, about my abilities. When I was here, I thought I was in love with you, but now I realize I was just jealous of your power. I wanted it for myself. Tikva, let's not go there just now. Just believe me when I say that I'm now more powerful than I ever dreamed. Power or not, we're here to take you down a few notches. We were sent by the guild to fix the problems you created by stealing a Midor from my door. Come with us or we'll have to take you by force. That is an awfully presumptuous statement, don't you think? Oh, what's going on? That device. I can't use my power? Well, I suppose your friend's plan to take me by force is up in smoke now. So, Marcia, how about a contest to see who's the best now? Heat shell, air blast, whatever, you can try anything you choose. Can't move my body, my mind, he's drained my power. Oh, don't be shy, I'm not saying that. Well, if you're not going to try, I guess I'll just have to show you what I can do. Dark Veil, surround my enemies. Dark Extreme! Ooh, ah! See, Marcia, I'm better than you now. Tikva, you bastard. Well, you must be exceptionally strong. You can still talk. That device must be from the Academy. So, Wonder Boy is a sleuth. The Academy did give it to me. You see, they recognize my ability to make me an honorary member. The Academy is a great organization. Soon, they will change the world. And the water control scroll that I got for them will help their noble plan. Plan? You're not worth wasting my breath. I have better things to do. In fact, I'm rather excited to see the flood control experiment that should be happening soon. You can thank me later for sparing your insignificant lives. Convenient teleport away, 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 away. Alec? Alex! Wake up, Alex! Is everybody alright? I think so. My head's still woozy, though. And the students? They were evacuated. When I see that punk again, I'll... Hey, you awake? Shoot! Where's Tikva? He's gone. Poof, like that. Oh. Excuse me, can you give me a moment alone? Alec? Alec! Oh, Alec! 1 second, I'm looking up something. Okay. I think time alone is the best thing Marcia needs right now. I was thinking exactly the same thing. So let's go bother her. Maybe it isn't exactly the thing that she needs right now or something like that. I don't know. How could he say that? All that time we spent together and he... I just wanted to be like Tikva. That's why I studied so hard to be the best. And now I've learned that the reason Tikva left the Institute and traveled this path is... because of me? I can't bear to think it. Marcia, it's not your fault. Standing here thinking about what if and if only is only going to put things back the way they were. The Academy is behind this, and they're moving forward with whatever plan they have. Like it or not, Tikva's involved for whatever reason. We don't have the luxury of time. We have to stop them. But we don't even know where. And besides, even if we did find him, I don't have the power to compete with that. We'll worry about that when we find him. taking a boo-hoo break is not gonna solve anything. Listen, if you were really the one that changed him, you can change him back. Gotta love her sometimes. Couldn't have said it better myself. Are these internal thought bubbles, or are these quiet talky times that some people can hear and other people can't? I hate that. I hate it. Don't be clear, you know? You're right. I can't abandon him. Perhaps we can change his mind. You know that you may have to fight against him and the Academy, right? I know, but there's no other choice, really. If I can talk to him one-on-one, perhaps I can get through? Regardless of the outcome, I have to at least try. That's the spirit. All right then, let's find Tikva. We should check in with the guild first to let them know what we found out. I can fix, yeah, I know, I was thinking the same thing. I can fix some energy. It's like... We'll probably we'll get our lead at the guild probably, and that's when she'll join our party officially, and then I can craft something and farm up levels for her, I guess. Well, I probably won't farm, but... And if she has a big fat AoE, that'll be easier to... Well, wouldn't I get rid of Cheryl instead? I'm just thinking here. No, I can't. Oh my god, she has Cure and Refresh? Okay, so... No wonder her damage sucks. She's meant to be a caster healer type. Alright. She's basically Kukuru, where she has a little bit of damage, ranged AoE, and mostly heals, though, and support. Okay. She just starts off very, very wimpy. Well, she's got a permanent place as a secondary healer as well. That alone is... I'd forgotten about it first, so... First off, I don't want Elk or Eric or whatever the hell, Alec, to be the primary healer. I don't want him to be the only healer, period. Because he's also my big damage, he's a front liner, he shouldn't be responsible for that. Hey there, Alec. Have you discovered anything of Tikva's whereabouts? We discovered more than we expected, you see. I never would have guessed. With the Academy behind all this, Tikva's no doubt a puppet. Based on what I saw of their operation in Solorado, I wouldn't doubt it. Bet those weird strangers were actually scientists of the Academy. Those weird strangers. Huh. How nice of you to bring that to my attention. In fact, I'm sure they were. This will at least give us a place to start unraveling this. Tell all hunters to detain and interrogate any and all scientists they find. Yes, sir. This is the break we've been looking for, but we can't rest yet. See what you can find out about those scientists from the townspeople here and report back. We will, sir. Yay, talk to every NPC quest. Hey, Alec. What's happening? This boy. Why do you keep saying that? I told you I'm the son of the chief retainer of Melmena's royal family. Still not certain you're telling the truth, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt for now. What do I have to do to convince you? Perhaps you can convince me of your intelligence gathering abilities. Do you know anything of the Academy? Of course, I follow their movements when I can. They are supposed to be dedicated to studying science. In fact, they were doing research here a while ago. They said they were looking for a location with lots of moving water. Have you tried the ocean? Just saying, the ocean has a lot of moving water. In fact, you could say it's got the biggest amount of moving water ever across all things. The head librarian wasn't here, so I found an atlas for them. They seem to think that the Roadmaster River would serve their purposes. River? What could they want with a river? Tikva said that the Academy was going to try some experiment with the water control scroll. Scroll is rumored to detail a myriad of water control techniques. It's starting to make sense then. Perhaps they were behind the theft. Well, the conversation they engaged in here was very technical and sophisticated. Whatever they were planning to try at the Romaster River must be quite amazing. Where is the Romaster River? Flows from Lake Roma south towards the harbor area. It's the largest river in the area. You can't miss it. Rivers might be big, but you can still miss them if you go in the wrong direction. Well, if the academy is there, Tikva must be there too. It's good enough for me. Let's go. You can't miss it literally on the like the total side of the continent. I'll wait to do the hunts until I get her in my party. I'm pretty certain she'll join me. Is the device ready for the experiment? Sir, it is almost ready, just a little while longer. The professor will be here soon. Hurry, you know he doesn't like to wait. According to the water control scroll, this should be set to... Leave me alone, I know what to do. Everything is ready. At last, I'll finally get a glimpse of the power of the water control scroll. Stand at attention, the professor is here! Quickly, quickly, the professor won't tolerate sloppiness. Rufus Shinra? Professor! Professor! 2 plus 2 is 4, Professor! Professor! Yes, he definitely doesn't look like evil, smart, suave guy. Seville, is everything ready? Sir, the experiment can proceed at any time. Then let's see it. Oh, hi, Maya. Yes, sir. Yeah, there's a old YouTube video about, it's like, what is it? Professor Layton in the Malignant Tumor or something like that. We might have Maya Cam back again, but if she does come up here, it'll be for a very short amount of time. She wasn't here for very much today, but usually it's about the time when she wakes up and goes, Maya! Water energy control device, engage! Uh-oh, they turned the knob. It's over. Check out the pie chart. They got some moving bars. I'm really impressed. I mean, it's not like FF8 level of really cool, intricate machinery being, you know, undone, like opening up or anything, but it's still neat. It's a lot more work than most developers did in this era. There's some good stuff here in these cinematics. Oh man, they cast Bubble Beam. We're done for. We're done for. World's destroyed. Bubble beam. Congratulations, Professor. It appears the experiment was a success. We now have the ability to fuse large quantities of water by molecular transgression. You are sentenced to molecular things because of your transgressions. You will be molecularized. Yes, my hypothesis has been proven then. This means that the lake water will no longer be a barrier. If we can remove the water, we will gain access to the ultimate energy source beneath. A tremendous untapped well of energy. They have said that humanity cannot control power on this scale. But we, the expositioners of the chapter, shall acquire the power. But that was also before the true advent of science and technology. The king of Romalia failed because he lacked an understanding of science. He was nothing more than a man of limited intelligence grabbing at power. We, however, have the means at our disposal to rewrite the rules this time. Professor, are you ready to depart? Yes, of course. There is nothing more to do here. Call the man in and prepare to move. Next, we need the Aura Stone that Sharon is assigned to retrieve. I'm counting on a good report in that regard. She hasn't let me down yet. All the exposition that didn't make sense at that time, but that's okay. Gotta tell the story somehow. Wait for me. You're still here? I was going to go with you to the Academy office. Come on, guys, I'll be a great asset. This experiment just verified how great the Academy's work really is. I need to be part of this, please. I know my Gaia magic can help further this cause. What is going on here? Captain Galdo, it is nothing, just a local causing trouble. Don't trouble yourself. You did our bidding and were compensated. We don't need you any longer. Go. What? But I brought the document that made the experiment possible. I made this happen. We have to go. Goodbye. You can't leave me here. We are obligated to do nothing on your behalf. What do you mean? We are not in need of your services of mystics to accomplish our task. The professor has perfected our understanding of machines and science. Without those machines, the document you got for us would have been worthless. How dare you place science over my Gaia magic ability? You'll regret crossing me, Dark Extreme! Whoa, they got some fucking shit going on here. Crossing me. What a loser. Well, that was pathetic. It's hard to really call it anything better. You're delusional. My power. Sample our science. Blah! Tikva! That sounds like... Haven't I seen you before? You were the one from the battleship. Yeah, of course. You're the bratty kid. Tikva, what have you done to him? He's quite high-strung. We just quieted him down. You'll pay for this. What, with a Gaia magic assault? I'm shaking. Ah! Marcia! Your Gaia magic is nothing but a flow of energy to us. Trivial to control using science. What? Ooh. She's got the power. Seville, something's wrong. The energy, we can't absorb the energy. It will soon exceed the capacity of this device. How? Great power flow. Concentrate your power and crush the enemy. This cannot be. They one-shot us. We're supposed to be lieutenant mini-bosses, or major bosses, or whatever, before the major final boss or something, you know, in a boss rush style of fighting other lieutenants. Our spells are the product of a mind in harmony with nature. You can't control them with a machine. You'll pay for this, brat. Seville, this won't take long. Leave these annoyances to me. You go ahead and board the airship with the professor. Prefer departure. As you wish. Now the gloves come off. Let's see what you've really got. We're gonna have to use her, right? Yeah. Okay, so let's figure this out. Yeah? Sorry, Lutz the Butts. You may have refresh, but so does she. Oh, she even has Dark Extreme. Level 25? Come on. Oh, level 20 is even worse. Like, really expect... Like, the enemies I was fighting were like level 35, and she starts at level 20. Come on. Potato. Collagen blow?
覚悟しなよ
I wouldn't mind somebody else with a steal, though. I'm gonna be kind of sad about that part of it. I'm willing to bet there's some really good stuff you can steal later on.
もっと強くなってみせるこれで最後だ ガードフィールド 相手はどなた
The only problem with elemental characters is that finding the actual elemental weakness is hard, and most of the time it doesn't even apply. Just because she has every element does not make her, like, useful. I wonder if there's a way to, like, take away his buffs. Yeah, I don't know.
これで最後だ
Pokey. Not break, Slido.
甘く見るなよ。
腕が鳴るわキュア
Oh, hello, Coconut. You're doing better than I expected. I wish I had the time to wear you down, then finish you off. Whoa, back it up. For the ship is about to depart. You're running, coward! If that is the way you'd like to see it, fine. I prefer to think of it as a rain check on your destruction. I won't let you go. You have no choice. Bye! Convenient villain teleport! My eyes, they burn! The goggles, they do nothing! It's gone just like that? Damn, next time he's mine. I don't think he was really fighting us to win. How's Marcia? Oh no, she's dead! Marcia, how's Tikva? I think he'll be okay, it's nothing too serious. He's awake? Tikva. Marcia, it's you. You saved me. Oh, God, what have I done? I always wanted to be stronger. No, better than you. What a foolish path I've chosen. I should have seen this coming a mile away. But I guess I was clouded by my single-minded desire to be the most powerful. Well, you needed to catch more Pokemon, that's why. You want to be the greatest of them all. So that's why you aligned yourself with the Academy. I believe that the Academy could help me get to the pinnacle of my potential. But I didn't consider how great the fall would be if I failed. Tikva, the guild has marked you as wanted because of what you did. I know, I deserve everything that's coming to me. Tikva. That's not true. You made a mistake. A big mistake, but a mistake nonetheless. Perhaps if we go to Amidar and explain everything to Iga, you can get a lighter punishment? I mean, he did the thing. I can't do this for you, but I'll proudly stand at your side. You do that for me? Of course. Everyone deserves a second chance, except one that won't grant the courtesy to another. Marcia, thank you. Hey. Okay, let's go to Amidar Temple. He got what he wanted. Attention. I understand. The White Coats were doing an experiment to displace water at the river. However, the water control document contains theory only. It has not been tested. It's amazing that they managed to turn that theory to practical use and control the energy. This academy is very dangerous. We can't underestimate them. Now then, in regards to you, Tikva. Yes? You understand the grave nature of your act, do you not? I caused great harm to everyone in my selfish grab for power. I admired the Academy for their knowledge of energy control and wanted that power for myself. My desire to rise above all others may have damaged us all. Yo, what's up, Mr. J? 43 months! Thank you. I'm enjoying this game, yeah. I'm prepared for the harshest of punishments. Your transgression cannot be excused, as you expected. You shall be punished. I am ready, Archmonk. Let it be known that I sentenced Tikva to mandatory training to become a monk of Amidar. Nah, just like put me to prison. Nah, fuck that. I'm out. One who realizes their error and turns from it cannot be cast aside. In your training, you will learn what is important in this life, and you will be given the discipline you sorely lack. I don't know how to thank you. I shall not let you down, Archmonk. The path you will soon walk will not be easy. Do not let the challenge overwhelm you. You are excused. I appreciate your efforts. The only way this could have been better is if you had retrieved the water scrolls itself. I'm sorry we failed in that regard. It is nothing to be ashamed of. As it is, you did commendable work. I am, however, concerned that this academy... We've run into their people numerous times, and I'm pretty sure by now they're up to no good. And they're making trouble in the neighborhood. We shall watch them carefully. I would admonish you to do the same. We will. I shall send an emissary to their guild, telling them their reputation with us is clear. Once again, thank you. Marcia will escort you back to the Institute. To be institutionalized. And then Tikva, and then. Thank you so much. I don't know how to thank you. Marcia, thank you for helping us solve this. We're going to report the success to the guild. Alec? Well, she's gonna come with us because she feels responsible for what he did, so she wants to make amends and recover the water scroll or something like that. Alec, can you do me a favor? It's the least we can do after how you helped us. Would you mind taking me along? What? I do enjoy studying Gaia magic, but I think I may have been falling into the same trap as Tikva, studying for the sake of power alone. I don't want to travel that road. This experience has taught me a little about what I really want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Well, I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. I wanna. And part of that is using my power for the good of people in general, like you. I know this comes as quite a shock. It's not a shock at all. We'll be happy to have you. Of course, you'll be a welcome addition in our party. All I want you to know is that traveling is not easy. First time you whine, you're out of here. Oh, I won't whine, I promise. Oh, this is so exciting. Officially joined the party. Now we're 5. Marcy, it appears you're finally found your calling. I know this is sudden and I'm sorry. No, nothing makes me happier than seeing my students leave the Institute in this manner. But don't work too hard, I don't want you burned out. I won't, and thanks. Oh, this all worked out great. Let's go report to the guild. Oh, how about that? I wonder if I combine all the elemental amulet thingies to get the ultimate amulet. I'd probably need more than what I have there, though. I'm hoping that the game expands the party size to 5 in the field, though. Because I really don't want to get rid of Lutz's, steel. If at all possible. So we're gonna make a little bit of a sacrifice, unfortunately, and make the high magic increasing rod. And the reason is because she's gonna be really weak, and if I'm gonna get her levels, I'm gonna need to beef her magic up big time. So, where was it? Force rod. Unfortunately, there's no way to tell. There's no way to tell what the actual stats are of the rod, which is really annoying, especially considering, you know, there's like some oh, I could try this one first. Without using, yeah, let's try this one first and see where it's at. Maybe it'll be really good. Nah. That's why I got 2. But anyway, she needs to be able to hit things, so greatly increases owner's magic. I'm debating this one because of the speed as well, but what is her speed? Whoa, that's low. Whoo, boy, she's slow. But I don't want her too fast anyway as a caster, as long as you can't get lapped in this game. I want her a little slow because that way enemies clump up before her turn comes in, so. 2 magic sprigs? Oh, it's 10 permanent magic, dude. That's 2 also. Why? Like, I could just give her the seed. Like, that's 10 magic. I don't think it's worth it. That's too much. I'd rather just beef her magic up. And I'll just use the rune wand, which gives her another 5. She already has plenty of MP. I haven't had any MP issues ever, so... Yeah, this is fine. Okay, to the guild. I think she'll be fine with this. You son of a bitch. Alec, you done a fine job for us all. We heard from a Mindor temple that the case was resolved successfully. You're amazing. Thanks to your efforts, our reputation with Mindor is restored and everything's good again. We can't really thank you enough. This is the kind of job you always do. I can't wait to see what's next. Thunder's dismissed. I'm glad we came through for the guild. Alec, I'm impressed. I hope we can work it together again sometime. Yeah, we worked together so much with all these characters, so much. There was like so much working together and stuff. Good! Finger the page? That's no. No. Monster Lake, Roman Lake Shore. Restaurant. I'm just guessing this place gonna be exactly where it is. You know what's even more of a miracle is how we were able to solve the job despite everybody working so hard by doing absolutely nothing. What a crazy occurrence. Oh no, it's a walking mushroom. AKA what is commonly known as a forest donger. Yep, I definitely need some cards, but the more important thing right now is getting Marissa some levels. Also, all of her spells do not have really good range right now. I think it would be better to do these two. More likely of getting a killing blow on these two. Okay, not bad, not bad.
ごめんなさいね。
甘く見るなよ。
Ouchie. No, don't paralyze her. Oh, she's immune to paralyze. The one debuff immunity I did give her.
どうしようかな。
I just can't get in there to hit him, can I? She really needs a bigger AoE, like, badly. Needs one of these spells to level up or something. That would catapult her growth significantly.
気の毒だけど。
Well, she's just gonna have to gain a bunch of levels in order to get that. This game has really awkward balancing. At least she has damage. Getting Cheryl levels was a lot harder. Okay, she does not have damage. She never leaves home without her pink blankie, though.
会いたくないわ。
That was half of her MP? Oh
使える
dear.
のかしら。
I guess with a priority on casting, she might end up... Oh, I gotta level up on one of my spells, that's good. She might end up needing the MP up seeds. Bro, why is your dog just casually, like, exploring the entire world? Like, several dozens or hundreds of miles out of his way to just go chill somewhere. Surprised he didn't stumble right into the cliff. Well, I don't think my party size is going to increase to 5. That's alright.
甘く見るなよ
Oh, well.
フォースリング どうだ
Why is she up front? That's not... Wow, she's got great magic defense, though. That's good. I wonder if magic defense is dependent on your magic power or something.
あとは頼んだよ
Rip.
準備 OK。 情けないね。勝てるよね。カーディッシュ。相手はどなた？ウォータークランブル。
Water, famous for crumbling. Ooh, there you go. There we go.
もう会いたくない。
I've noticed that spell level ups are massive for damage. Like the little napalm that what's her name had was like 6 or 11, and then it went up to like 40, 50 just from one level up. So gonna be already that guy apparently. Artie is already food, monster food.
力が出ないキュア
Me when I get bad RNG. Well, damn, he got some fancy moves. He's twirling. Who knows what's up? Let's hope the plants aren't resistant to water. Not really, no. Oh, hell yeah. Pentakill. That better be a double level right there. It won't. Got another magic up, which means another one of her magic spells leveled up to 2.
ハンターは強くなきゃな
New magic. Nice. Already she's like MVP. You know what's funny is actually I feel like I might replace Kardish Kid instead, because if she's able to pull out that output just by casting a spell, that's basically what Kardish does, but it's limited. Granted, Kardish does hit all enemies on the field no matter what, and there's a lot more versatility with it. But like, I don't know. I mean, I lose the steal, I lose a second meleeer. Don't know. I'm debating getting rid of Kardish Kid now. Artie's gonna be waiting for him at his home the whole time, probably. A sprite where he's actually holding the dog is pretty interesting. That's definitely a unique sprite. For just some random NPC side quest thing, I appreciate that effort. We trapped a cat in the closet one time on accident. We didn't know he was in there. And then we went out for a few hours and came back, and he was like, he pretty much tore up all the carpet between the door threshold. Thankfully, it's in our bedroom, so we don't really care, but still. I felt really bad. I mean, I've trapped both Coconut and Ginger in pantries before for like an entire night. Not kidding, like a whole night. I felt really bad about that. Now I'm constantly like, okay, where are the cats? Let's you know, I if I even like step outside, because I know Ginger likes to go outside sometimes. You know, I sit there and try to account for them all. Roma Lakeshore. Ooh, that was quite a ways without quite a bit of time without a save. Over an hour. Hey. Oh, never mind. You can have that. Looked like Ginger was eating some off the floor, but it was a toy. I didn't see because his big furry face was in the way. Yeah, just, you know, I'm thinking about it. I just don't see using Theo as much now. I don't know. I'm a little worried because I did put a lot of effort into him. Well, it wasn't really intentional effort. Oh, shit. Damn it. I didn't want to fight this. Oh, well. I'll just finish it out. That's fine. I guess I could have 2 AoE destructive forces, right? It's just getting the cards as an annoyance. I imagine she's gonna get her magic leveled up quite often and quite easily. And then of course there will be like new spells, I'm sure, that are better than the current ones, maybe some more prioritized on single target. There should be some elites. Let's see how this goes. Because, like, the thing about Lutz is that he kind of isn't very good at dealing damage. I mean, the Knife Rain's alright. I wonder if Fatal Dagger has, like, a good success rate on higher tier enemies. Magic Shield is unique to him, that is true. And the Steel, it's gotta have some some good uses, you know?
甘く見るなよ
The elite wasn't here. We'll try it without using Card Kid. I think he's got a lot of strength, but the setup and everything, I don't think it makes it worth it. But at the same time, Lutz has very little power. And the only thing I really want him for is steel. That seems kind of like, I don't know. Card Kid has the same range and attack damage as him, but then has card. Whereas Lutz just has steel. But I've gotten some really good things with steel. I'm going back to the guild to see if I'm actually right about those elite enemies being there. Because I wasn't sure. I can turn in the quest too. Go ahead. Anamidor. Ramister River. Canyon Forest. Canyon Forest. Okay. 2 in the forest even, and I got 0. Especially with the elites, you know, that's when I want to use Lutz the most, actually. There is also the fact that I hate Lutz. Oh, but he's fast. Getting out of battles where I don't get the thing. These are actually good traits and stuff. I also don't know everything that Lutz brings. I guess I could reference the manual, because I am allowed to use the manual. At least, like, that's my personal, you know, sort of I'm allowed to do thing. Not something that, you know, is arbitrary. Oh. Well, he gets an attack up ability, so that yeah, that locks him in. The only other thing that Theo gets is Divide, which so does the hero, so you can see what abilities they get in the manual, by the way. Pretty neat. Dark Out only increases her agility. Maybe I get rid of... oh no, I can't because the healing. Yeah, she's got a good balance of stuff. Oh, Marcia learns Resurrection. That's good to know. She also learns Giga Plasma. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, that solidifies it. Attack up means that he's a support, and he provides that support for other characters, so... we're keeping Lutz. Grief Lord? That's a name. What are you? Oh, the silence is only silence, no damage. Well, you're dead. No counterattack.
相手はどなた？ヒートシェル。気の毒だけど。
俺様の見せ場だぜ。
I definitely do not want to cast my cast to hit that thing.
ヒートシェル。
Because I haven't stolen from it yet.
もう会いたくないわ。
よし。
情けないね。
Yeah. And looking at the manual, there's only one other character I get, so this will probably be my party, which is fine. It's a fine party. I'm not unhappy with it.
俺様の見せ場だぜ。
来るなら来い。キュア。
準備 OK。
Ooh, I am gonna miss Protect with what's his name, the kid. Damn, that's a shame. The game does a good job of spreading out useful things across multiple different party members. Wow. I'm gonna miss Defense Up. Oh, they didn't have a the elite wasn't here, was it? Or the wanted monster. Dang, I was having such good luck with the wanted monster spawn earlier today, and now it's just like, nope, 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 nope. Well.
見てなって。
Definitely one of the more annoying aspects of the game is the wanted monsters are not 100% spawn rate, so you just gotta go in. I think the game intends for you to fight every battle before you get the rare, or the wanted monster is not even rare. And then, like, that's how you gain a bunch of levels, which, if that's the case, the balancing is based around that, because that would make sense why I'm under level. Well, I'm under the level of the enemies despite doing all of the content.
てなって
I know there were two in the forest. Okay? I know there were two in the forest, buddy boy. Da-da-down.
まあ見てなって
Ah! How annoying. It's fine if it's like not 100% rate. It just needs to be a very high rate if it's not 100%, you know, 50, 60, 70, whatever. Having to go in and out of battles 50 million times, hoping to get lucky is really obnoxious. Thank you.
俺様の見せ場だぜ
甘く見るなよ キュア
腕が鳴るわ。さーて。
Really? Nothing moved close at all?
ヒートシェル。もう会いたくないわ。
まあ見てなって
You're in my way for stealing, you big jerk?
どうだフューチャー
来るなら来い
準備 OK。ゆっくりお休み。こちらが有利ね。ヒートシェル。
Whoops.
気
Oh,
の毒だ
good.
けど
I thought I killed the elite. I
努
did
力の
not.
成果ね。
キュア まだまだ強くなる
あとは任せて。情けないね。もう外しそうにないね。
ギリギリ
どう決めよっかな
さあ行くぞ
I don't know if it's got some kind of status thingy. There we go. I'm glad I got what's her name out of the way though.
甘く見るなよ
狙うよ。リフレッシュ。
Oh, oh, come on. Oh, good.
まあ見てなって
Just succeed at steal so we can get out of here. Not a bad steal. Not a bad steal at all. Very good steal if I could actually utilize it in crafting. I mean, obviously I'm not going to put too much time into crafting, but still. Thankfully, some recipes are made known to you. I like how the Mount Amidor path is nowhere near Mount Amidor. Yay! It's time for the spawning the wanted monster game again. It's stuff like this that does kind of sort of make me not want to do all the wanted monsters, I'll tell you that much. That's interesting. I don't kind of want to fight it just for the sake of it being different. Unless it's the wanted monster, which as far as I know, they don't appear until after the party loads and then they appear. Yeah. That's neat. We'll fight it. Armor Eater. Thames Root drop? Okay. Don't mind if I do. Oh. Interesting. You know what this is? XP grind opportunity. Oh, it seems like it's random. And that's a neat little mini boss enemy that can really randomly spawn though. That's cool. Yeah, I imagine I'll get everything to level 2 before I get a new spell at least. So 30, 32, something like that. Alright, so there was also the river. Well, that was there was one unique one wanted monster on the river. The quest might have been here as well. I couldn't remember. No. Da, 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 da. Molten Wing. It's the Molten Wing. Watch out. Well, if I hit the bird with the spell, it definitely will die, so... Huzzah! I got the steal. Oh, and I'm kind of curious how this Impulse Bomb does, but it's only level 1, so... Oh, he's got Divide. Cool, I'm excited to see how that levels up. Divide in the first game was very good, but it never got an opportunity to shine because, like, Arc was just too OP. And in the second game, everything never got a chance to shine because the game sucked. Miss on her, please! Ah, for crying out loud. God damn it. This, frustrating.
Resurrection! Refresh!
Don't. No. Okay, good.
Water Crumble! 気の毒だけど、まあこんなものをこの調子ね。
どう決めよっかな。どうだ。お前で最後だ。
With this party, I'll have 2 rezzers and 2 healers. That's good too. It's very important, I think.
こんなもんじゃない。
情けないね。
let's head back and do a recovery. We'll check to see where the other stuff is as well, what we're missing, because I forget. It's kind of all over the place, and I don't know if I have access to all the zones that I need. Oh, just one on the Mount Maydor path. Okay. And Roma Lakeshore for the quest. It's probably gonna be the Rainbow Bridge Bandits again. Them silly little Rainbow Bridge Bandits. Why couldn't you just spawn the first time?
ちょうだい。
来るなら来い。
Alright, looks like I'll be killing you with magic.
準備 OK。ダブルイリュージョン。行きましょうか。ウォータースクランブル。
You're not dead? Hyper Alloy Rod? That is like the weapon I could have made. I'm pretty sure it's like a high attack power weapon for her, if I wanted an attack weapon. But the fact that you can just steal that is pretty huge. That's what I'm talking about with stealing, though. I really don't want to miss out on things like that, you know?
腕が鳴るわ。ウォータースクランブル。ごめんなさいね。
やったぜ。お宝ちょうだい。ほらよ。バイバイ。やっぱ俺様って天才。
Oh no, they're extra shielded about against physical attacks now. They're like super duper mega shielded against physical, like shielded and then extra shielded. Whatever shall I do? Waiting for the extra level of care where she has the actual big AoE. She got the range, but... No, don't hit him, he's gonna counterattack! Okay, never mind. We're good. Ouchie. So much for being protected against physicals. Dude just basically got shot. Maybe it's like the rest of the turn only or something like that kind of thing, which is why it doesn't like show defense up or something. It's also possible that no, he doesn't have an elemental weapon. Never mind. But maybe it's okay, it's an evasion spell then, which is weird because it's like crystal armor, but it gives you evasion. Weird how you sometimes enter that side of the village and sometimes you enter from over here. Weird, just, I don't know. It's a weird thing. Maybe it's where you click into the town. I know some games do that, but usually it's because it's a clear indicator of like a north, south, east, west exit entrance situation. Ah, man, I am very worn out and tired. Very worn out and tired. Been so for a couple hours now. Hope I'm not boring you too much. Alright, but that is going to be the end for the evening, and we are done, so, because I am tired, and it's the end of the day, so, yeah. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Arctolad 3 is definitely shaping up to be a much better game. I mean, I'm enjoying doing the side content. It's, you know, it doesn't just give you content, or combat, it's got some funny, quirky dialogue. I try to let it linger for long enough for you guys to read it, because some of it's pretty funny. But it's solid. It seems like the main plot is shaping up a little bit too, but I mean, we spent all day with it and we got like one plot point in a dungeon, and it's funny because I was timing the amount of like how long the side content took to do all the hunts and a couple quests. It was like 20 minutes. So the side content really isn't all that long. Maybe we spent, you know, 2-3 hours on it. I don't know. It just seemed like it was all just one dungeon. Oh, you know what? There were a couple of quests in there that took a little bit longer. I don't know. Hard to say. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for all the love and support. Keeping the channel alive. Appreciate you guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow. More Arctolad 3. Good night.